Welcome in everyone to the Game or Die Show. My name is Ryan Moore, and you can see, of course, the weather freaking changed again, and now it's almost 45 degrees outside. So I'm in here bundled up. I was sweating so much that I had to cut my hair yesterday, and today it's freezing. So oh my gosh, hopefully I don't get sick. I've started developing a sniffle today. So anyways, we're gonna be playing a little bit more Metroid. I am having a lot of fun. We made a lot of progress over the last couple of streams, which I'm very excited about. Honestly, I was coming in here thinking I was gonna stream Metroid, and then in my mind, I was like, you know what? I kind of want to play Rock Band. I've been having some fun Rock Band streams lately, and I was starting to pull together a set list, but with life and how crazy it is, the streams, I just don't have time to plan them, and I really want to. So I'm going to try and work on that a little bit more, be a little bit better about that. And I didn't want to have a barely thrown together set list for the Rock Band stream. So yeah, that's kind of how it's going right now. I just wanted to play, but then I was like, you know, I don't want to sit there and go, should I play this? Should I play that? And like just waffle back and forth between all of that stuff. So I decided to nix that and just go back to Metroid for tonight. Plus, having my hands out like this for the entire night would just be really, really cold. So oh man, I am ready to just throw myself under an electric blanket and play some games. So let's get to it. All right, so here we are. We are on Metroid Prime Remastered on the Switch, and man, I love this game. I'm having so much fun with it. Got to get all bundled up here with my electric blanket and everything, and here we go. All right, move that mouse out of the way. There we go. And we are in the phase on mines. We have most of the energy things. I think two left maybe? We're at 60%, almost 59% with 14 hours and 19 minutes. I'm sure this is like a super long playthrough. Like normally would probably take a person 6-7 hours probably if they've played it before, but this is my first time going through it, so I'm having fun. But it's gonna take a little bit of time. If you're going, man, he doesn't know where he's going. I don't. I have no idea where I'm going. And we got the really rad looking black suit, which allows us to walk through radiated mines and stuff like that. Now, since we've got everything, let's see. I don't think we can get to this area, but since we got the time, let's just check first. All right, so we're just gonna go over there first, and we're gonna see if we can somehow get through that one door. I don't know if we can or not. I still think we're missing something. Oh, did I get him? Okay. And I got a power bomb. Yeah. Oh, we need the purple one. That's okay. There we go. All right. And there. Right, we can't use the missiles on those. We'll knock out this guy too. Come on. Lock on. I really hate this area. Like, this area just kind of sucks. There's way too many dudes. Like, look, I've almost gotten an entire life bar taken out. How do you kill this area, man? Like, I really have no idea. Now that's up, right? And that's right above us. So I have no idea how to get in here, how to unlock this area. Hold on. Before we move. Okay, so that's just like mine area, but what? There's bad guys talking to me. And that's creepy and I don't like it. We're just trying to see if we can move past this area. Like, can we get down? Do we get down underneath this? I don't think we do. Okay, let's get back in there. Let's just blow this up really quick. There we go. Oh crap. Oh my gosh. We had him and then yes. Oh, this game. This game. Okay, I think we're all good. Nope. Of course not. This is a big area, way too big for this many, like, reoccurring enemies. Some of the hardest enemies in the entire game, and they're just non-stop coming. There's every 5 feet. Okay. Now that we've cleared everything, here we go. This is what we needed. So if we use a power bomb right there, partial security access achieved, force field inactive. See, I knew it. I knew there was a way and we just needed to get there. Oh, I'm so happy. I'm so happy. I'm like a little bundle of joy. Oh, man. Here we go. What's this? What is this? Is that the new beam? Flamethrower. Okay. What do we need a flamethrower for at this point? This powerful beam attack uses missiles while active, using the plasma beam. Oh, charge it. Okay, so I think the only beam that we don't have is the ice missile launcher. Okay, cool. Awesome. Dude, I'm stoked. I am very happy about this. Super worth it. Totally, totally worth it. Okay. Now, we've gone through this whole area, and I think we're pretty much done with the phase-on mines. I think we're 100% done with the phase-on mines. Let's just double check with our artifacts. We've got truth, we got strength. Elder is the tower in the Fendaria drifts. Wild is the sun chamber. That's where we need the flamethrower. Sun chamber. We got that one. We got the warrior. The grove, which we don't have yet. Okay. We've got that one. We don't have that one. We've got world. We've got spirit. Tunnel, and then the great poison. Invader mines. Okay. Okay. So this is going to unlock a lot of new areas. The flamethrower is going to unlock a lot of new areas in Talon Overworld. Chozo Ruins for the Sun Chamber artifact. Talon Overworld is going to be this root cave. So we need to get to the Talon Overworld, right? So we need to go out through here and then there. Okay. So let's just go out. And I'm just gonna roll. Oh man, we're right there. Excellent. I think. You know what? No. I don't want to. I don't want to deal with that guy. And again, just to be on the safe side, ABS. Now, it's actually nice. We have not had a single crash in this game. Unlike when we were playing... Oh, what was that game that we just played recently? A Kingdom for Keflings, where we had the game crash every once in a while. It's really nice to not have that. To not have to worry about that. I don't want to mess around with these guys. It's not necessary. I don't need to. There's zero reason to deal with them. I wish switching was a little bit easier for the weapons. Like, if I could... Like, I have to hold a button and then push the D-pad down. I have to hold the X button and then hold and push D-pad down or left or right. So I cannot move while I'm switching weapons. And that's a little bit frustrating. I think that's kind of a... if they could have fixed that, that would have been really nice. You're dealing with a different controller. So at that point, you can add mappable button things, right? Like if... Like this left bumper... That's the jump. I don't need 2 jump buttons. So why wouldn't they have... Like the Y button does nothing. Or the X button on the Nintendo controller. My Xbox Y button does nothing. So why... Because I have to hold it down to actually shift. Why can't that be... Like the left bumper be that? That would be so much more useful. Ooh, and we can stay down here for a second. I don't think there's anything. I feel like we got everything over here. Well, let's just make sure. Yeah, we're all good. All good? Yeah? Okay. Just checking. Man, that black suit looks rad. I love it. Okay. And I think we're in the right area for the next section. Maybe? Yeah, we are. So we get up here, and then we should be able to flamethrower this next area. I think. Yeah. Ow. Okay, so if we... Oh, maybe not. Maybe I'm thinking of something else. Crap. Hold on. Let's figure this out. So there's nothing over here. I was thinking like this area needs to be... Oh, wow. Okay. So that is straight up like an actual flamethrower that you hold down. Interesting. See, like, there's got to be a way to get rid of some of these sections here. So let's go up a little bit. We're just gonna... I mean, we can get more missiles, I'm sure. Right? Okay. This was definitely where what I was thinking of, but I don't know, man. I don't think I can flamethrower this. Nope. Man, I just wasted a bunch of missiles. That's okay. Okay, so that's a bummer because that's not going to help. And then this is going to go up to the Chozo ruins, which is where we need to go into the sun chamber, right? So the flamethrower will definitely do the sun chamber. Okay. So we go over that way to that white door on the other side. Man, it really seems like I should be able to, like, okay, violent explosion. That doesn't help. Why is it blasting right there? Oh, no way. No way. Ryan, you stupid genius, you. You stupid genius, you. Look at that. And it's just a missile. It's just a thing of missiles. But we got it. I'm very happy about that. Making progress. At least I finally know what that thing is, right? And all that. So we're all good now. We're making our way downtown. And we're having a grand old time. I gotta say, man, my brain is just melted. I just feel like I need a little bit of a little break. And I feel like I kind of had that this weekend, but I feel like it wasn't enough. I don't know why, just like I can't recharge. I'm having a really hard time, man. This is gonna take a while. All right, so we need to go forward and then to the left. Forward and then to the left. But I'm just having such a hard time with not focusing, but feeling energized, like recharging my batteries. Then to the left. We've done all those, and we're not going to fight the ghosts. There's zero reason to fight those ghosts. And we're in the furnace. And again, zero reason to fight the ghosts. See, at that point, like, like, I really don't like that this game has that. I really don't. You should not have to refight enemies for the billionth time. We've gotten this. Just making sure, you know? Just making sure. Ooh, scan data. Impact crater. Okay, return shows our artifacts. Well, I gotta get a few more. All right, lady. All right, suit. Where's that? Burn dome. You're in the burn dome. Okay. So we go through this door. And when we get to the Arboretum, we need to go up. Okay. We keep going straight. Ow. Ouchies. Almost. Almost there. We need to keep going forward. Down. Okay. Man. I know I'm taking a lot longer than most people, but again, this is my first time playing through this game. And really the biggest issue is the not knowing where to go. I think I've wasted so many hours going, where do I go? Where do I go? And if I just knew where to go, like kind of being pointed in the right direction, hot/cold type of style, I would have been fine. Like that map thing that just popped up saying, hey, you need to go over here. That's all I need. I don't need for it to like hold my hand. I just, jeez, dude. I just need it to tell me you need to go to this area. However you get to that area, that's up to you, right? That would be so much more helpful. All right. I hate these things. Here we go. Boop and boop. Oh, come on. Are you kidding? Scan indicates this network of vines is invulnerable to weapons fire. Okay. So we just need to leave and go to the Talon overworld. Okay, so... Good grief. Still not able to get to where I want to go. I really thought the flamethrower was going to be able to break those vines. Apparently, they're the most... those vines are made of adamantium at this point, which I feel is ridiculous. Those vines should not be made of adamantium. Man, you know what game I really want to play on stream? The Wolverine Origins game. If you never played Wolverine Origins, came out on the Xbox 360 around 2009. Oh my gosh, that game is phenomenal. The movie was absolute garbage and terrible, but that game was so good. It might have even come out 2008. No, it came out 2009. Okay, so we need to go to this left area if we can. Can we get up? I don't think we can get... how do we get up there, man? This game just makes everything so much more difficult. These stones appear to have fallen from the walkway above. Really? That was scannable? Weird. This is all easy stuff, so this should be a piece of cake to get through. Like, I'm not even gonna bother, like, shooting stuff right now. It's not worth it. Just need to get to the overworld. Man, remember at the beginning of this game when I did not know the save point was here? And so we missed like 45 minutes. Lost 45 minutes of progress. That's why I say ABS, always be saving. Bwop. I definitely do need missiles, though. I want to see if I can get missiles somehow. I think we've covered everything. Just want to make sure at this point, you know? Okay, we're good. We're making progress, too, man. Wow. We've gotten this guy, right? Yeah, the plasmite. Give me some missiles, guys. Guy. Yo, you got to give me some missiles, guy. What you talking about? Yo, hombre, you got to give me some missiles. Okay, nope, can't go over there. All I want to see is that stupid sun chamber get opened up. That's like my main thing right now. I just want to see the sun chamber. Okay, here we go. We're gonna go up. We're gonna, nope. Yeah? Yeah, we go down to the Talon overworld, right? I hope so. Nope. Not what I wanted to do. The next elevator is the Fendardra, so we're gonna go back up. My bad, my bad. I cannot wait for the day where I don't have to bundle up right now. I just want to be, I just want to be warm. I don't need to be hot in the studio. I don't want to be hot in the studio. Now, let's see, because we haven't gone the other way. So let's see if we can. I never wanted to go the other way to the Sun Chamber. So since we are right here anyways. Oh, whoa, what? I don't think I've ever seen this part before. The cordite wall hanging appears to be slightly cracked. Cordite? Oculus. The decorative objects is obstructing the path along the magnetic track. 4 runic symbols adorn the surface. Matching symbols within the area must be scanned, right? And so, okay. Nope. Man, are you kidding? The cordite wall. What the heck is cordite? I have no idea what cordite is. We've done this. You know what? Let's not dwell on it. Let's not sit here and waste time. And I have no missiles. Talon, oh my gosh. Did I go I went the wrong way, didn't I? Good grief. Okay. So we're gonna go to the left, all the way down, straight. So that way. To the left, then we're just gonna go down. Oh, I am so confused. Good grief. There we go. Okay. Ooh. I remember this part. Wow, we haven't been here in a long time. Okay, so this was all, there's bomb stuff that we needed to break. Right, 1. And I didn't know how to get into this second one. And then there we go. All right, cool. Hey, again, any progress is good progress, as I say. Boom. How many? 120, man. 120. That ain't bad. Anything else in here? Okay, so we keep going out and straight. I love that I can just blow them up though. 1 hit, dude. That's great. You love to see it. We go this way. Ah, yes, I remember. I remember now. It's all coming back to me. Run away! Run away! I'm excited. I am excited to finish this game and move on to 2. I'm excited for my, like, I had a really good improv class tonight. It was enjoyable. It was way different, but it was really, really interesting. I got to learn some extra new stuff. We played a bunch of new games. So we are starting to put together our show for, when is it? On May 9th is our second improv show, and I'm very happy about that. Because I love performing, you know? I do this streaming gig as just a secondary, you know, side hustle, and it allows me to perform. But when you have an audience that actually is in front of you and not, you know, behind a camera lens, it makes it so much more interesting because you get that immediate feedback of laughter. You don't have to wait for a joke to land. You don't have to wait for a reaction. You get that just immediately, and it is so fun. Let us... Is there anything over here? Can we scan? We haven't scanned our ship. Excellent. You can return to your ship to recharge energy, reload weapons, and save progress of the game. Excellent. Oh, and the ship gives me missiles. Okay, that's really helpful to know. I don't think I knew that. Ooh. Licton seems to be giving off low levels of radiation no match as found in flora or fauna databank. It's just all this stuff at the very beginning that I didn't even know how to scan. Ow. But it's great. I really feel like I've definitely improved in improv, and it's interesting too. I've been wanting to, and I had it going for a little bit. We had some channel point redemptions for improv, and the people who were redeeming them had no idea what they were. And so that was kind of a little bit frustrating because I was like, well, let me kind of tell you what's going on. And then people just didn't get it. So I think I want to redesign it so that I can do a little bit of improv acting while I'm streaming too. I think that would be really fun. Okay. You know, if we go in here, nothing happens. Okay. So we've done that. We've restored power to the strength. That's the Grove one. We return there. Okay, here we go. Near Fendara's shores, a temple stands. Thaw the frozen waters flowing from the Elder to find an artifact of sun. Okay, we could do that one. Okay. Artifact of the Spirit has been returned. You restored power to the Chozo Totem. Life Giver has been returned. You restored power to the Chozo Totem. Rune Totem Surface. That's the Tunnel of the Great Poison of the Newborn. Artifact of the Warrior has been returned. You restored power to the Chozo item. Warrior. Sun Chamber. Nature has been returned. Strength has been returned. And I think that's it. Truth has been returned. The Grove. Okay. Okay, I've done all of these. So basically it won, I think. Is there something else that I should be scanning? Like, nothing else is happening. It's saying you need to go here. Okay, so the ones that are glowing are the ones that have been returned, right? Got it, got it, got it. Got it, okay. And then returned. Yeah, I think I've kind of been here and done all that I can do. Newborn. Whatever, and then, yeah, okay. So I don't think there's anything else for me to do here. Okay. And I'm assuming we have to do all the totems to get down there, right? To activate the elevator. Okay. Okay, fine. Fine, 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 fine. The game's not getting... See, that's the kind of thing, though. It's like, return the Chozo artifacts. I've been doing that, so I need to return all of them, right? Why couldn't it just say, make sure you returned all the Chozo artifacts? That would help. So we still have quite a few. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We still have 5 that we need to get. So we've got Truth, we've got Strength, we need Elder. Elder is the one I just cannot figure out. We spent like probably about 3 hours trying to get it over the course of the last couple of streams. So we're gonna move on to Wild, the Sun Chamber one. We were just there and we cannot figure it out. Sun Chamber, high atop the ruined home, became the nest of a great beast and a source of corruption. Many Chozo spirits have been drawn to this tainted place, release their bond to the world to claim the artifact. Many Chozo spirits have been drawn to this tainted place. But we can't get into the Sun Chamber. We literally were just there. What about Chozo? One of Talon's far corners, a grove of life. Talon's far corners. A grove of life lies. Reveal the pillar beneath the waves. So a pillar underneath the water. An underwater pillar in a grove. We've got that one. Sun. Near Fendara's shores, a temple stands. Thaw the frozen waters flowing from the Elder. I remember I think that's where we had that one where the missile was underwater, maybe? I don't know. That can't be it. We got World, we got Spirit, and the Newborn. I think this one's the new one too. Invaders mine the depths in their greed. Forge a path through a tunnel of the great poison to claim the artifact of Newborn. So Sun is the new one that we got. Fendara's Shores, right? So Fendara's Shores, the Grove and Talon. So let's try the Grove and Talon. Since this is Talon Overworld, right? In a far corner. Oh, the Root Cave. Oh, but we couldn't figure it out? Root Cave. Frigate crashing site. Overgrown cavern. And this is all underneath, right? Great Tree Hall. We've been in there. Great Tree Chamber. Life Grove. Connection to deck. Biotech. Biohazard. Crash site. Okay, we've gone there. So I'm thinking we go to the Root Cave. So we go out and we go to the left. Go out and go to the left. That's what we're doing. Man, this game, I love it, but it's really frustrating every once in a while where it just does not give you an understanding of what to do next, where to go. Some of it's a little bit, not even unforgiving. That's not the right word. I'd say obtuse. Where it just does not give you an inkling of, oh yeah, you're on the right track. Even if you are on the right track, it kind of doesn't give you understanding of that. And honestly, like I said, with the running back and forth in these large areas, I think one of the biggest issues for me is, why do I have to kill the enemies over and over again? Why do they respawn? Those respawning enemies just make it more annoying than anything else. But the game would be easier if they just let you kill the enemies once and never had to deal with it again, right? So I get it. I just don't like it. I don't like it. I really tried today not to do goofy voices in improv class. It's so hard because it's such a different acting style. Because with improv, you're really focused on telling a story. You're really focused on coming up with a plot device. And I'm not used to that. Like, I could do film and all that and come up with a script or whatever. But with improv, your goal is not sketch comedy where you're coming up with a memorable hook. You're trying to tell a story, and the storytelling should be the interesting thing. Now, here I think is where we needed to do this. See? Look at that. The X-ray has... See, I kind of forgot because you just don't use it often. They don't require you to use it often. So I forgot that the X-ray vision has platforms. Hidden platforms. 125? I'll take it. I'll take my 125. Okay. Here we go. Oof. Yeah. Is it another missile? Okay, 130. Shoot, geez. 2 missiles in a row, dude, right next to each other. That's unprecedented. Okay. I'm trying to figure out where to go next. Okay. So we're looking for the corner of Talon. Hold on. Let's get out of there. There we go. Is it wild? Nope. That's the Sun Chamber. Elder. Fendara Tower. Chozo. In one of the Talon's far corners, a grove of life lies. Reveal the pillar beneath the waves. Okay, so Talon's far corners, a grove. So we're looking for a grove. Magmore East Caverns, Transport Tunnel B, Root Cave, Arbor Chamber, Root Tunnel, Talon Canyon, Transport, Chozo, Gully, Canyon Cavern, Landing Site, Alcove, Water Canyon. What's up, McChimpy? It's going pretty well. How are you doing? It's cold again here. It's about 45 degrees in the studio, so I'm bundled up again. And I cut my hair yesterday too. I was like, oh, it's finally 80 degrees out. I get to finally cut my hair. So I did, and then the next night it is freezing cold. Waterfall Canyon or Cavern, Frigate Crash Site, Overgrown Cavern. We're looking for a grove. Temple Hall, we were just in the artifact. Yeah, it's just, I don't know what's, dude, this weather, I don't like complaining about it because I actually love like cold weather. I love snow and rain and all that. But just the weather's been just so insane. It's never been like this before in my entire life. I've never experienced such big, gigantic fluctuations on a daily basis. It's just insane. And then again, it causes me, my health like is just dropped off a cliff this year. Like, just getting sick like 40 times in the span of like 3 months is just too much. Okay, frigate crash site. Access main ventilation, main ventilation, main ventilation, reactor core. Is there anything underneath in the reactor core? Doesn't look like it. Reactor access, save station, cargo freight, deck beta, biohazard containment, bio research, transport tunnel, great tree hall, great tree chamber, life grove tunnel. Okay, and then the life grove. Okay, that's where we need to go. Phazon mine east. Okay. Chozo Ruin South. So where are we? We're on the way other side. We need to go through. Well, it's going to take us like 20 minutes to get there. All right, fair enough. Let's go. At least we know where to go now. We know where the life grove is, and I feel good. Yeah, I never get sick too. That's the thing. Like, I keep telling people, like, I'm very healthy. I'm a big dude, and I'm always healthy. But for whatever reason, this winter has just killed me. It's so weird. It's funny, like, I told one of my best friends, we were talking, and I was like, man, you know, just pray for me. I've been really sick over the last couple of months. He's like, really? I feel like I've never seen you sick. I'm like, dude, I've been sick like 4 times in the last 4 months. And he's like, I don't think I've seen you sick 4 times since I've known you. And we've known each other since like early high school. He's like, what's going on? And I'm like, dude, I have no idea. It's super weird. Okay, so we need to, it doesn't matter which way we go, as long as we go out. And not that way, not that way. It does matter which way we go. There we go. But, you know, it's life. Whatever. I just don't, I was so happy wearing shorts and like just a t-shirt yesterday. I was like, yeah, this feels nice. This feels real nice. Okay, so we need to go down and around. That's right. We need to go through the water area. This is a little tricky. You need to kind of really explore to find that. I've been up there, right? I've been up there. Yeah. But I'm having a blast with this game, man. It is so good. Even if it's a little bit tricky sometimes with its level layout. Oh, dude, we are absolutely playing the Oblivion remake as soon as it comes out in a couple weeks, or like next week maybe. I was saying the same thing earlier. One of my favorite things about Oblivion was the color palette. How vibrant everything was, how green and saturated the colors were. And the color palette is just like, it's really dull. It's really, really dull and muted. It looks like a Marvel, you know, universe movie where everything is like the blue is just kind of like a muted blue. The green is like a muted green. They did go too realistic. And that, I mean, that is part of the Unreal Engine 5, you know, just like stock color of Unreal Engine 5. And I mean, with Unreal Engine 5, the lighting is so crazy. Like, I get it, but at the same time, it's like, come on. So I'm assuming it's going to be on Steam, and I'm assuming it's going to be on Game Pass, and I'm assuming within the first 30 minutes of the game being released, someone will have mod files for it. so that the saturation is at the proper correct order. It's a Bethesda game. There's gonna be mods. So I think I might just wait out the mod a little bit, perhaps. Not launch it for like an hour or two and wait for someone to mod it, because you know that's gonna be like one of the first things. Yeah. I mean, that's the awesome thing about video games and PC games is modding. I'm just of the mindset of the mod has to make sense. And I actually do try to play stock vanilla games as much as possible, because I mean, I'm playing, what is that? Why is that here? Hold on. Here we go. I don't think I've ever seen enemies in this area. Anyone else? No? Okay. I try to play games as stock vanilla as possible, mostly because I want to play the original intended version by the developers. Because I do keep track of games that I beat, and when you start messing around too much and modding the game to where it's barely recognizable, I don't find that enjoyable. But when it's quality of life mods that make sense and things like that, that's where I'm like, yes, that's what we're doing. We're gonna save it because we might as well, right? We're already here. Yes, I do want to save. But with games like the Bethesda series of Oblivion and Skyrim and Fallout, you kind of need to have a lot of mods. I mean, you don't need to, but if you already know those games very well, then yeah, absolutely. And so like after I finished Fallout 4, I went back and did do a lot of modding and things like that, and it made it so much better. Now, I don't think this is blow upable, but it really kind of looks like it. I really don't think it is though. Okay, hold on. I gotta check and make sure we're going in the right direction, which we are if I go to the left. This way. But I'm really excited for that, man. I cannot wait. Like, bring that game on, give it to me now, inject it into my veins. And it's funny too, because so this is fun. Here's a fun story about younger Ryan. When the Xbox 360 came out, I was working at Geek Squad, which Geek Squad was bought by Best Buy. And so I worked at a Best Buy, but we technically were a different company. And so we had a real fun time screwing around while Best Buy employees were, you know, working hard and doing their stuff. Like, that was one of the cushiest, easiest, funnest jobs I've ever had, was working at Geek Squad. And when the 360 came out, dude, I bought so many games on launch day, and I got them on sale because I had an employee discount, because technically we're part of the Best Buy family. So I got to use an employee discount on all the brand new Xbox 360 games, and Wii as well, and PlayStation 3. That was a really fun time. So as I was buying all these games, Oblivion came out, and I played through so much of Oblivion. I think I had like 90 hours or something in Oblivion, and I never finished it. And the Oblivion Gate, there was this one Oblivion Gate I went into, and like you're climbing these huge towers and stuff. And I got into an area and I saved where this one guy was trying to kill me, like one super powerful over leveled enemy was trying to kill me, and he was chasing me throughout this tower. I could not get away from him. I had 0 health and I had no weapons. And so I was just constantly running away, and I couldn't get out. And I saved over it. Is when I was only using one save slot. So it kind of sucked because I basically screwed myself, and I soft locked the game basically, where I had to like restart from like way back, or restart the game from scratch. And I just never did. So I never really went back to it until about 3 years ago. My wife and I she was like, you need to play Shivering Isles. And I'm like, I know, I've always heard about Shivering Isles being awesome. I never got to it because of that issue with Oblivion. So we started playing it, but with the PC version, I really didn't like keyboard and mouse. I've never been a keyboard and mouse guy. And even trying to mod keyboard and mouse controls to controller on the PC version, even back in 2021 or 22, just wasn't a good experience. So I'm really excited that we're gonna have a PC version that's gonna have controller support out of the gate, and I'm gonna be able to, we're playing through Oblivion. Man, I'm so excited. So that's my little Oblivion story. Where am I supposed to go? We killed these turrets. Oh, it's underneath. Okay, it's underneath. That's right. Joy 2 Key is actually very old school, and there is a way better program. It's called, it's not Pinnacle, because Pinnacle is also really, really old. You're thinking like Pinnacle controller is probably from like late 2000s. There is one called Controller Companion. It's $3 on Steam, and it is dude, it's the perfect one for that. It beats Joy 2 Key. It beats his pants off like infinitely. It is the premier controller adapter type of program like Joy 2 Key, but it's got a really nice slick interface. The UI is unbelievably well done. It's awesome. Yes. Yeah, it's just an application. You can buy applications on Steam. It's weird. I've never really liked doing that, but that's how he put it on there. Like I said, it's like $2.99. It's called Controller Companion, and it's awesome. You know what? Hold on. Let me bounce out of here really quick. Well, I'm just gonna pause it. Just give me a second. Let me pull it up just so that you can kind of see it. There. Yep, $2.99. That's what it is. It's got this rad interface where you can see it. It's an older program at this point. It uses the Xbox 360 color scheme and controls, but you basically can activate everything with it. It is phenomenal. And like I said, it's $3. So yeah, it is just perfect. So yeah, grab that. Awesome. Okay. Here, let me get back to that. And here we go. Yes. Of course. Of course. That's what I'm here for. I'm here to help out. Okay, we're almost there. We're almost to that, and then we're gonna go to the Life Grove. Okay, so just go down. Go down the hole. Booyah. Keep going. Hold on a second. We've gotten a lot more stuff before, so I want to make sure that I don't miss anything. Okay, that just looked like it was something scannable. I guess not. Man, this makes it so much easier when there is a jump button. I did not realize that there was a jump button. I was just having to do it with okay, with just the actual. Let's see if we can get it. We got the time. Okay. We'll try one more time. One more. One more. Okay. Dude, okay, we gotta get this because I can definitely do it. It's just gonna take a little bit of timing. I gotta be faster. Okay, come on, Ryan, you can do this. Oh, if I just went left. Okay, we got it, we got it. And this is an energy tank, so we're definitely gonna get this. Nope, I'm waiting too much. There it is. Energy tank, yes. But yeah, I'm really excited for Oblivion. It is such a good game. I'll finally be able to see Shivering Isles, the DLC. I'm assuming horse armor is included. They're not going to make us re-buy horse armor, right? Yeah, that would be kind of funny if they did. It's crazy how horse armor was such a controversy and now it's like the most mildest thing ever. Like there's so many more worse things in video games than horse armor at this point. Okay, so we need to go all the way up and the other side. That's what we're gonna do. But yeah, there's some really good games coming out. And I'm very happy. I feel bummed though, because I just don't have the time to. It kind of sucks. I thought after we moved, I would have way more time to play games, and I don't. I have so little time. Like, this is literally the only time that I have for video games right now. I agree, for the most part. I think with the last handful of months, things have really changed. Last year, oh my gosh, I was like, dude, the gaming industry is in such turmoil. The gaming industry is in such a bad place. And I really feel like over the last couple of months, it's turned around tremendously. It's gonna take a while, but like it's actually turning. That's the big deal. Like it really felt like we're screwed. Like every AAA game is basically trash, and indies, you know, most indies still have a lot of issues, but the entire industry has kind of started to turn on a dime, and within just a handful of months, you're like, wow, this actually looks like everything's going to be okay now. I think this is it, right? Okay, so Life Grove Tunnel and Life Grove. So through here, we should have our artifact. I don't want to, because I want to get up there. I feel like there is something up there, right? Oh, I've heard of it. I haven't watched any of the first Berserker. I've heard of it though. Okay, that's gonna be tough. Ooh, I don't know if I could do this. Now let's go over here first. Oh, the Life Grove. Yeah, I remember this. This is where that big boss fight was, and I think Fuzzy Pickles raided me over here. So I didn't even really pay close attention. Okay, so we're in the Life Grove. Truth we have, strength we have, elder. Not elder. Wild? Nope, not wild. Chozo. In one of the talon's far corners, a grove of life lies. Reveal the pillar beneath the waves. Okay, reveal the pillar beneath the waves. Waves? This. Let's just see really quick. Oh, we can't shoot the flamethrower underwater. Okay. Interesting. And we can't scan it. Yeah, the one thing for me is I have a pretty hard time enjoying Souls games. And I use that as a genre term at this point. There's so many of them. And I've played a lot of them, and they just don't click with me. I find most of them pretty boring. But I did love Elden Ring. Elden Ring was the one that I actually really latched onto and attached to. But Lies of P, Mortal Shell, all the Dark Souls games, I've never really been into them. I've really tried, but man, like Lies of P was the one where I went, dude, this is gonna be really good, because I thought the Pinocchio theme was awesome. And it basically could have been called anything different and you would have gotten the same experience. It barely resembles anything Pinocchio. I thought the gameplay was totally good. I thought it was, again, really hard. Some of those games are just way too hard for me to enjoy because they relish in just being absolutely brutal. And at this point in my life, I really don't need that. Hold on. We gotta kill these guys again. I wanted to just get the artifact, man. Okay, there's something up. Oh no, that's just one of those. So I think we need to. Okay, not that. I think it's this one. Oh my gosh, I hate these guys. Like, it's just annoying. Oh no, it's the power. I think it's the power beam. Yeah. And there's 3 of them. Like, it's a lot. But with the Dark Souls games, there's so many of them, and I'm just like, you're just copying Dark Souls, like full cloth copy. It's got the fog door, it's got the, the blood stains, it's got the Estus flask. It's got the same exact dodging animations, same exact character creator, same exact setting, same exact like, I'm just so done with all of those. But every once in a while, something like Elden Ring or something comes along, and I'm like, okay, this is actually legit good. And I think also one of the issues that I had with Dark Souls was the mobility. Yeah. And that's the exact thing that everyone says. I've had that conversation at least 3,000 times with people, and everyone says the same thing. You know what? You make a lot of good points, but I still like them. And it's like, that's fine. I have no problem with that. But the problem that I do have is when people go, no, but they're good. And I'm like, I'm not saying they're not good. I'm just saying that I personally have a problem with these issues, and those issues are too much for me. Especially when they are literally the exact same game. I try to be really nice about it, but at some point I go, man, this is just Dark Souls number 412. Like, whatever, you know, like the first Berserker, like that's, without being mean, like, oh yeah, that's just Dark Souls 418. Like, it's the same exact game. And I'm not saying it is, I'm just saying like that's an example. As soon as I see it's a Dark Souls game, I go, cool, I couldn't care less about it. But there are some that go, you know what? This has something different to offer. This looks interesting. And I've tried so many of them, and I've given so much money to them, and you can't return them after the fact too. So I'm just like, you know what? I think I might just, oh, dang it. It just dropped me right back down. At this point, I'm just like, I just don't think they're for me. Unless it's something really interesting like Elden Ring. That new multiplayer Elden Ring one looks pretty cool. Was it like Night? It's not Night Dive, that's a studio, but Night Forester or something. Night Fantastic. Night Ranger. Night Rider. I don't know what it is called, but it looks rad. I love the idea of it being multiplayer too. That's a good hook. That's a great hook for it. Yeah, it being on Switch too. That's such a weird thing. Oh, is it multiplayer? I didn't know that. That's such a interesting idea for them to go with. Like, they're making it multiplayer on the Switch too, and it being exclusive. That's crazy. Okay. Where are we going? Holy crap, 8? That sounds awesome. If we can ever get a Switch 2, because who knows at this point, we might have to play that on stream. That sounds fun as multiplayer. A grove of life lies. Okay, so we're in the grove. We're ready. We're here. Reveal the pillar beneath the waves, which the way that we do it is scanning, I think, the there's got to be a way to scan. Maybe it's on the backside of that tree. I think that's where it's gonna be. Anything to scan over here? Ah, I don't want to fall. I'm not seeing it, man. I'm not seeing it. How do we reveal the pillar? Like, can we block the waterfall and drain the pond? It's down here, and we have to get it. We're kind of like at an impasse with this game. We have to just get the thing. What is that? Like, it's red, so I always thought it was the plasma cannon. Maybe I need to do a bomb? I need to do a bomb. That's all I need to do. Okay. Then we go in here somehow. Come on. Yeah, there we go. There it is. Sweet. New artifact. It's always weird going from first person to third person back to first person, because it's nice being able to see everything. All right, one more down. Okay, so we need 4 more. Elder, Wild, Sun, and Newborn. Elder, Wild, Sun, and Newborn. Elder. Invaders have claimed the Fendaras as their Fendaria as their own. A tower sits atop their fortress. Collapse it to reveal the chamber. And we've been doing that. We tried doing that a bunch, and I've wasted like 3 or 4 hours trying to figure that one out. So we're going to skip that and go to the wild. Sun Chamber. We tried doing this twice earlier in the stream. Could not figure it out. So let's go to Sun. Near Fendara's shores. This is a new one we haven't gotten yet. Near Fendarana's. I cannot pronounce that today. I actually had a really hard time in work today while streaming. I kept mispronouncing things, and I was like, you know what? We're gonna take 1 minute, and I just gotta calm down. Near Fendrana's shores, a temple stands. So we need to go to Fendrana's drifts, look for shores, and then and a temple. See, I cannot speak today. I don't know what is going on. That's going to go to the Phazon Mine. That's going to go to the Chozo Ruin South. That's going to go to Chozo. That's going to go to Chozo. And that's going to go to Magmore Caves. I don't remember how to get to the Fendara dress, but that doesn't really matter right now. We need to look at it. So we need to go to the Magmore Caves and then Fendrana's Drift. Okay. So we're looking for the shoreline right there. So Magmore Caverns West. Go in the shoreline, which is like the main area. Yeah, this is like the main area. And let's look at what that hint was again. That was what, sun? World? Nope. Shores. A temple stands. Thaw the frozen waters. Oh, because now we have the flamethrower. Okay, cool. So we need to go to the Magmar Caves. And how do we get there? That's the Phazon Mine, and that is Chozo. Now, if we go through this whole thing, that's a Chozo. That's a Magmar. Ugh. It's all the way back. Good grief. Maybe we just go to the Chozo. Okay, so it's just on the other side. Got it. Cool. Let's do it. Another big thing that this game could benefit from would be fast travel points. Just one in each world. That's it. That's all you need to do. I'd totally be fine if it was one in each world at the very beginning of the world. I don't need to have 40 fast travel points, you know, on different sections of the world. Just give me a little bit. Don't make me spend 40 minutes going through 17 different areas and battling all these enemies every single time. But what are you playing? Are you playing anything interesting lately? I know you were talking about the first Berserker. Are you playing that, or is that something that you're just hoping to get soon? Because right now, I have like 5 games that I purchased, and I'm like, yeah, I'll get to them. And then I'm like looking at my schedule, and I don't think I'm gonna get to them. Nice. So tell me the hook of First Berserker, because like I'm kind of trying to play, so like my mind is a little bit split. Oh man, Devil May Cry, yeah. Ooh, have you not finished Cyberpunk? Ooh, I really enjoyed Cyberpunk. My playthrough of Cyberpunk was a little bit weird, because when Cyberpunk came out in December of 2020, that was right when we were in the middle of moving across the country. We sold our house a couple months prior. We were living with my in-laws, and we had no house. And we were constantly driving and moving our stuff out here into storage units across the country. So I drove across the country like 6 times within the span of October 2020 to January 2021. And when Cyberpunk came out, it was the night before my wife and I's anniversary. And so I bought it. I played like 2 hours and it was crazy. I'll let this TTS stop. I'm going to listen to it. Okay, that's cool. Neo was a really interesting game too. So when Cyberpunk came out, I bought it that night, played about 2 hours of it, and then we drove across the country. And I brought the computer with me, and we dropped it off at my parents' house, and I hooked it up as a remote computer. And then we looked at houses for a couple of weeks, and then we drove back. Or flew back, I can't remember. There were so many trips. And my computer was out here while we were trying to find a house. And then by the time we found a house and we moved, later that month, the next month in January / early February, there was so many, things about Cyberpunk and how broken, blah, blah, blah it was and all that. And I didn't really pay too much attention to that. I just wanted to play the game. And I was like, you know what? I'll play it when I have a little bit of time, because I was also flying back to California every other week for work. So I just didn't have time. By the time I had the time, the game was so updated and there was a VR mod for it that I was like, well, you know what? I've only played a couple of hours of it, and I don't like replaying games, so I'll just start from where my save is. And I did, and I had kind of no idea what I was doing for a couple hours, but once I kind of got into it, I was like, dude, this game is rad, and I loved it. Playing Cyberpunk in VR was such a fun experience. It was so much fun. No, we need to go to the Magmore Caves, right? So we need to go all the way... Where? Man. This is so far. Okay. Get out and go to the left. Yeah. Red Dead 2 takes it for me, just because I really like that atmosphere and the setting. Westerns are my favorite genre of movie. I love Westerns with all of my heart. It's Westerns and then film noir. Those are my 2 favorites. And so when Red Dead 2 came out, I was just like, dude, this game feels like it's made for me. The slow pace and just how beautiful it looks too. Cyberpunk is beautiful on a different wavelength, but still very, very beautiful. I would agree. Cyberpunk is probably one of the most beautiful looking games I've ever seen. From a pure graphic standpoint, it's just incredible. The art direction of that game is fantastic. I think it has a really interesting, cohesive feel to it too. Everything feels like it's, designed to be there. Oh, you lost a 50-hour save? Man, that sucks. I'm so sorry to hear that. That is like a pure heartbreak. I played through it on the Xbox One because that was when Red Dead 2 was coming out and it was console exclusive. And Red Dead 1, I played through right before Red Dead 2 came out. We made it Game of the Month. And that was another thing with Cyberpunk. I made that Game of the Month a couple years ago. And I was like, yeah, Game of the Month. We'll play through Cyberpunk. And so I did. And man, it was just so much fun. But when Red Dead 2 was coming out, I was like, well, I haven't played Red Dead 1 since it came out back in 2010. And I had my game store at that point. So I was playing Red Dead 1 and I really enjoyed it, but I was playing it at the store. So like there was times where I just had to pause and help people and help customers and stuff like that. And I don't know if you've heard this story before about me having that video go viral from Red Dead 1, but if you haven't heard that story, I'll tell it really quickly. I was playing it early because I got it from my store. Oh, you know that story. Okay, never mind then. I try not to tell the same story so often, especially to a small group of people who have heard it before. Okay, so we can't go up, so we need to go back this way. All right, so to the right and down and left. But Red Dead 1 came out, and so I replayed it for the first time since it came out in 2010, and I loved it. I was like, dude, this game is so great. And then I played Red Dead 2 on the Xbox One when it came out. And then a year later, the PC version came out, and I bought it, but I was not going to play the story mode because, especially with a game like that, the story is so good in it. And I remember everything. I have a really good memory. So that's why I never replay games, because I find them infinitely boring when I know everything that's going to happen. So I just did online. I did the Red Dead Online on PC. And man, that was actually really fun because it was still living in that world with all the settings and, you know, all the stuff, but not having the same story and kind of making your own story and all that. And I really enjoyed that. Very different feel, but still enjoyable. Yes, Gun is a fantastic game. I really miss the era of like Westerns. Red Dead Revolver is really good. I actually really liked Red Dead Revolver, and I was kind of like, why didn't they rename it, or why didn't they call Red Dead Redemption Red Dead Revolver 2? But it's a totally different, like, you know, thing. So that's cool. That's fine. I have no problem with that. I don't think I wanted to go there. Gun, Dead Man's Hand was pretty interesting. The Call of Juarez. The Call of Juarez was really interesting. Are we in the Magmar? Yes, we are. Okay. Just give me a moment here. Did you ever play Call of Juarez Gunslinger? Let me know. Call of Juarez Gunslinger. Oh, we're trying to get to the Fendara Drifts, right? We're not trying to do Magmar. So we need to find how to get to the Fendara Drifts. Here we go. So we go out to this big one, Triclops pit. Okay. So just as a quick reminder of what that game is, it is a Western game. It is more linear in its storytelling. It's got levels, and it's very arcadey, where you're trying to get like points and just kind of go through a linear story. It feels very much like a arcade, and the narrator really adds to the atmosphere of that game because basically it's an unreliable narrator, and as he's telling the story to a group of people around a poker table, they're calling him out, and he goes, you know what, never mind, it didn't happen like that. And as he says stuff like that, the level literally changes. Like, things will drop out of the sky and replace the setting. Like, he goes, you know what, it wasn't in a swamp, it was in a desert, a deserted, town with one house left standing. And so, like, the swamp clears, like, you're in the game watching this happen in game. As you're walking through the level and you're shooting guys, the swamp clears and like a big house drops out of the sky and lands there, and like the dust settles, and he's like, you know what? Yeah, that's how it was. And then you continue on. It's not a cutscene. It's literally in-game, sections. And I thought that was just like the coolest thing. I would just tell people, play Gunslinger. It's so good. And at this point too, that game is like given away for free every other week. And it's just so good. Yeah, I will go to bat for Gunslinger in a heartbeat. And it's a bummer too, because they didn't really do much with the series afterwards. After that, we were like, everyone was in love with that series. And then they went with Call of Juarez, The Cartel. And they made it like a modern day, like heist game. And it was just like not the same. It was such a bummer. Oh, I hate this thing. Especially with the camera too. The camera angle kind of sucks. There we go. There we go. I think I'm going the right way. Yes, we need to go to the left. Yeah, Call of Juarez, man. What a fantastic game. We're not messing around with you. We're just running and flying and swimming. Run away! Run away! Yeah, that was a weird time in games too. That was where things were still on the 360 and the technology was so getting bogged down because the new consoles were just not coming out. Okay, we need to go to the right. Like, all the new consoles were not coming out. They were taking way too long, and everything was just like in the stagnated period. But it was also kind of cool because we got so many sequels in that generation. Like, there was so many sequels. We had, just for Halo, we had Halo 3, Halo ODST, Halo Reach, Halo Anniversary Edition. And I want to say they were working on a 360 version of the Master Chief Collection, but 343 is a really terrible company and they don't know how to design games, so they had to cancel it because they couldn't make it. But that era was so interesting. Okay, Fandara Shorelines. Let's just make sure that there's no other shorelines. Well, there is this area in the ruins east, and now we have a bunch more crap here. So, now I did say in the shorelines there was a temple with water that needed to be unfrozen. Something. We'll get there. We'll see. We'll see what we can see. Now, we have gotten up there. That's not an issue. X-ray? Anything in the X-ray? Okay, no. Doesn't look like it. Ow. What? Come on. Okay, I don't want to mess around with you. What? I am so curious to see what's going to happen with... Oh, nice. You just murdered him. With Grand Theft Auto 6. I'm so curious. I'm not like a die-hard Grand Theft Auto fan, but I always enjoyed those games when they came out. And it's, again, such a bummer that we used to get so many Grand Theft Auto games, like almost every year, practically, it felt like, right? GTA 3, Vice City, GTA San Andreas, 4... And 4 was like a couple years later. Like, there was definitely a bigger like thirst for that game because it did take a couple years for it to come out. because GTA San Andreas, which was the last one before 4, that was in 2004, 2005, if I can remember. And then 2008 was GTA 4. So there was several years where it was like, where's Grand Theft Auto? And they delivered on it, and it was so good. But man, we just don't get anything like that anymore. Okay, there's 3 up there. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, okay, so that's, you've seen that. Got the flicker bat. Yeah, so good. I really miss it. I really miss that era. Okay, near Fendara's shores. This is the shoreline. There's a temple that stands. So we're looking for the temple near this area. Okay, so it's not in this section. Ruins, ruins, plaza, ruins, ruins, courtyard, ruined courtyard, quarantine, quarantine, research. Okay, those are the towers. Dude, I'm in this. Okay, temple. Here we go. So we need to go right behind us. I'm in the same boat. I feel like I should be able to wait. I don't know what the cordite thing is. Scan indicates the presence of a power conduit behind the statue. What the heck is cordite? And how do I blow it up? I'm in the same boat. I want to play GTA 6. And I have a PS5, but it's a base PS5. And that's a 5-year-old console at this point. And by the time GTA 6 comes out, which I already said it at the beginning of the year, GTA 6 is not coming out this year. It's coming out next year. And they're not going to do a PC version for another year at least. So we're going to have GTA 6 on PC in, at the least, 2027. That's in 2 years from now. It's going to be such a big game, everyone's going to want to play it. And I'm going to want to play it. So am I going to play it on my base PS5 that's 6 years old at that point? Or am I going to get a PS5 Pro? Which I've played about maybe... I've played Spider-Man 2 and... what was the God of War Ragnarok. Those are the only 2 games in the last 5 years that I've played on my PS5. That's it. I don't play my PS5. It collects dust, like literal dust. It's caked in dust. I haven't turned it on in 2 years. I haven't turned it on and played it since Spider-Man 2 on PS5 came out. That was October of 2023. So it's one of those things where I'm just like, I don't know, man. I don't know what I'm going to do. Because I want to have the best experience, right? But it's really hard to justify a $700 system to play one game. It's really hard. Thaw the frozen waters flowing. The weird, I don't know. I haven't really messed around with it. The dynamic resolution stuff, I just kind of, so I play on a projector, and the projector is 1080p or 4K, and so I just do 4K 60. There we go. Oh, dude, that was real easy. Hold on. Nope. Nope. Yeah. In our old house, it was funny. My wife was talking to me about this today. We were talking about in the old house, and she was like, she saw a picture of Ark, the video game Ark. It's like a Minecraft, but with dinosaurs. It's not Minecraft because it's not like square block pixels. It's all real, you know, kind of rendered graphics. But it deals with a lot of like dinosaurs and stuff, and it's like an always online multiplayer game. And she used to play it all the time. And she was talking about how she saw a picture of it today, and she showed it to me on her phone. She's like, "Oh yeah, Ark. I miss playing Ark." She was like, "Wasn't that in VR?" And I said, "No." And she's like, "Are you sure?" I'm like, "Yes, I'm 100% positive Ark is not in VR." And she went, "Oh, you know what? It was because in our old house, I played on the projector, which was a 17-foot screen in 4K. Our projector was the entire wall of our house. Not like outside, like inside. I designed it so that the projector projected on the entire wall, and we had these couches pulled back far enough, but you were still this. You were just looking around going, oh my gosh, this is huge. It was, you know, when people came over, they were like, why is your couches just facing a blank wall? And I'm like, hold on, pull the curtain, hit the button, poof. And people were like, oh my gosh. And like when my in-laws came over and we were watching movies, so they're like, this is kind of too much, Ryan. This is just a little too intense. This is like a movie theater. And I'm like, that's exactly why. It's so, I love projectors. I will go to bat for projectors every single time. I don't know what happened here. I wasn't paying attention. What happened in this cutscene? Crap. I didn't get the artifact, right? Son, follow the frozen waters from the Elder and find the artifact. Okay, so we jumped into his hands. The ice thawed and it's down here. It's down here. Okay, good. Whew. Another projector, or another artifact. But yeah, if you ever decide to do the projector route, which I highly recommend if you can, it's not even if you can afford it. They're very cheap. You can get a really, 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 really good projector for about $800 to $1,200. That's kind of a sweet spot for a home theater projector that's not going super crazy. And this is what I tell people. You will not notice. I could put a $1,200 projector, an $800 projector, and a $4,000 projector, and what you see will not be distinguishable because your eyes and you are not paying attention. You are not focusing on the different minute things that most people take years to develop looking at and finding the differences. So I always tell people, get what you can afford, get the biggest surface that you can to project it and just have a blast. It does require a darker room though. That is the one issue that most people will not compromise on. They want light, they want windows, they want to play in the daytime. I don't like watching movies or playing video games in the daytime. I've never liked it. I love the nighttime. I love the darkness. I want to be able to focus in. And if I see, you know, a sunny day with trees blowing in the wind and, you know, dogs out in the yard or whatever out of the corner of my eye, I'm not going to be focused in. So that's kind of just me. All right, 9 of the 12. All right. What's the next one? Newborn tunnel. Invaders mine the depths of their greed. Forge a path through a tunnel of the great poison. I don't know what the great poison is. That doesn't even make sense. But yeah, if you ever want advice on a projector, I'll be more than happy to kind of give you some help on that. Okay, Elder. Invaders have claimed the Phendrana drifts as their own. A tower sits atop their fortress. Collapse it. Collapse the fortress to reveal the chamber. Okay, so in the Phendara, which is where we're at, right? Fandara Drifts, sits a tower. And we have these West Tower, East Tower, and Control Tower. Now, underneath it, the observatory access, the research Hydra, yeah, research lab Hydra, and the observatory. This research lab Hydra is underneath it, and it says collapse. I hate that I cannot just like bounce quickly through this. This is the Elder. The tower sits atop a fortress. Collapse it. But that's saying collapse the Oh no, we found where the tower needs to be collapsed. It is one of the towers, and we melted the thing, and then it said it's like a cordite thing, and we needed to blow it up, and we didn't have the missiles or something. I don't know. Oh no, that's a flamethrower. See, yeah, I don't think we can do it yet. That sucks. I'm having such a hard time with this section because I don't know if we can get there or not. Like if we go over here, I'll see the thing and it's gonna say, oh, you need X. It doesn't even tell me you need something. It just says this thing can't be blown up. What is up, Fuzzy Pickles? How you doing, buddy? What's going on tonight, man? Thanks for joining the Discord, by the way, and following me on X. I saw that earlier tonight. Thank you. I got out of improv, and I was like, hey, Fuzzy Pickles, yeah. I love it. I always think of the old Buzzweiser Wazam. Of course. It is always nice to be able to follow people that I enjoy talking to and know they're good, awesome dudes or people. Like, it's so hard to find, you know, good people on the internet to follow and listen to and converse with. So whenever I get a chance, I always enjoy it. Okay, so we know that I'm thinking maybe we go back over here. I don't want to because it is kind of a long trek. And I know that we can blow it up. I just don't know if we can actually. So we're gonna go to the right up. To the right up, right? Yes. Okay, we're gonna get out of here and go up, up, up. But yeah, I've been having a pretty good, relaxing day so far. Work was nice and easy going, which is always nice, especially after the last couple of classes that I've had to teach. When I teach my classes, open book testing, you would think that people would not have an issue with open book testing. And like, how can you fail an open book test? Oh, people fail open book tests. Let me tell you, people fail open book tests all the time. And it's exhausting. So this week, I'm actually having a really good class of students that are smart and they just kind of get it done. And it's great. Yeah, the backtracking in this is rough. It's a little much. Not gonna lie, just a little much. And I was saying earlier, I don't think it would be as bad if there was just one fast travel per world. If I could just fast travel to the beginning of each world, that would satiate everything. It would make everything so much easier. Because what happens is you go, oh, I'm in the wrong area. I'll tell you about it in a second. If I could fast travel just to the beginning of each world, I don't have to go through 4 different worlds to get to one that only has one entrance. That's the biggest issue, I think, for me. So my job, I train and certify in soldering. I work for a family business. We've been doing it for over 50 years. And I've been doing this. I've been learning soldering since I was 11 years old. I got certified at 16, and now I am a master trainer. And so that's my main job, is to train and certify people at different companies. It's not new employees. Sometimes they are new, but most of the time companies will hire us and we do a certification class for, you know, soldering and inspecting and conformal coating and cleaning and all that type of stuff, different types of components. And so that is my main 9-to-5 job. And I sit here in this room talking to this camera for 8 hours to 9 hours a day. And then I go do something else for a couple hours, and then I come back in here and stream for a couple hours at night playing video games. So I'm in this room like at least 12 to 14 hours a day usually on a normal day when I'm not sick and dying. Okay, where are we going? Where are we going? So we need to go to left. Yeah, I mean, it's a job, you know, and it's a family business, so that's always nice too. And honestly, at this point in my career, I've been doing it for so long, and so much of my life has been ingrained into me that it's not really work so much. It's just stuff that I have to do. And so that's kind of nice, you know, when you're not really stressed out about, you know, making things happen or whatever. Okay, we can't blow any of this stuff up. Like, you're just kind of teaching people. And like I said, normally it's not too bad, but there's definitely companies that hire very, let's say, not good people to be doing the thing that they're supposed to be doing. Bottom of the barrel, let's say. And so when I'm like, hey, we're going to take an open book test now, which all the testing is open book. Here, and I've been explaining this for the last 4 hours. This should be pretty easy. Then you get people who fail the open book test. And I'm like, how? How is that possible? Okay, so it's wanting me to give more artifacts. It is. It's a bummer when you see companies hiring the, you know, the cheapest labor is probably the best way to put it. And my job is to, you know, kind of massage that so that they get through and they get certified. And I have to make sure that they know what they're doing. Okay, we're on the right track. We're on the right track. Dude, I'm only missing one health tank. I love that. That's awesome. I wish I knew where it was. Whoa! But again, it's a job. It's not a big deal. You know, I've been doing it forever at this point, so like I'm just kind of accustomed to it. Nope, sorry, bye. Bye. I gotta get a drink. Hold on. We just gotta get through. We just gotta get through. I think this is purple up here. Yes. Oh, man. But I think one of the most taxing things is right now, the way, and I was talking about this earlier, I haven't had the time to play games like I thought I was going to when we moved out here. I was like, oh yeah, you know, I'll build the studio, I'll be in here a lot, so I'll be able to stream. And because of the weather being so extreme this winter, I haven't had time to, because I keep getting sick, and then I just can't, you know, stream for, you know, the time period that I want to, because I've been in here, then I got sick, and then, you know, I don't want to be in here while I'm sick and it's 30 degrees in. There we go. Ugh. I needed that, man. But I try not to complain about it. Sometimes it's very hard to not do that though. Okay, hold on. I'm so tired of these enemies. Yeah. But life is good, God is good, and everything's awesome in the grand scheme of things. And that's sometimes hard for me to remember, going, you know what? It's not that bad. It's totally fine. Everything's good. Please don't fall, please don't fall. Yeah, what's up, Wolfman? What is going on tonight, dude? Welcome in. Here, we are gonna save. You know, that's what I've been saying too. If I was gonna this is what they should have done with the remaster. Hold, please. This is what they should have done with the remaster. A fast travel point at the beginning of each world and no respawning enemies. Once you get through the level and you kill everyone, no respawning. There's no need for it, right? All it does is waste your time and it's filler. And I've never liked filler in video games. Filler, or as most people call it, grinding. I hate grinding in video games. Like with a passion. Oh, dude, it's just straight up dark in here. Yeah, fewer and weaker versions might be probably a better thing, because once you remove the enemy encounters completely, that might get a little bit boring running through all these areas over and over and over and over again. So yeah, probably removing it completely might not be the best. Health and missiles, yeah. But, you know, save points will restore your health, and no, I mean, if there was a fast travel point, you could just fast travel to the ship at the beginning of the game and do it that way. Just give me a regular, thank you. But like having to come here like 50 times because I don't know what I'm doing in this game, and having to fight these same enemies every single time is a little bit much. Maybe 2 of these guys instead of 5 of them, right? And maybe once you hit them, they die. We good? We good? Yeah? Okay, thank you, game. No, that's what I'm trying to do right now. And I do know that I figured it out last night, that you blow this thing up. There we go. And it's right there. A large fuel cell has attached to the base of the tower. Energy readings detect rapid fluctuations in power levels. The radion-based outer casing of the structure appears damaged and unstable. So I figured out that that's what we need to shoot. I just don't know how. And I was thinking, well, we got that, but that's the flamethrower and that doesn't work. So this is kind of another issue. I keep saying like, oh, all they need to do is this. And then I think of another little small issue. That red radion is clearly an indicator, right? Meaning, hey, this is an item, this is an element. Let's call it an element. Like gold, cadmium, zinc. This is the things that I talk about during work. I just talked about all these elements, tin and lead, which is what solder is comprised of. And this element, I should be able to know what it is. So if I go into my inventory and I look at like secondary items or something like this, I should be able to figure out what radion is, but I have no idea. It's not a creature. It's not part of Chozo lore. It's not pirate data. And it's not a artifact. So part of my arm cannon is I've got the regular power booster. And if I shoot it like that... Thank you, dude. I sat there trying the other one, and I just did not do the... I forget that original arm cannon one is there, because why would you use it throughout the entire game? Like, once you start getting, like, you got the wave cannon, the ice beam, and the plasma beam, like, why would you use the regular plasma beam, or the regular beam, right? Totally forgot. Thank you, man. Thank you. This game. Okay. Can we go up in there? Oh, whoops. Nope. Man, I gotta say, that black suit looks rad, by the way. It looks super cool. And that's just kind of one of the things with this game is once you get an upgrade, you kind of don't go back. Nice. So that's the only help I've gotten so far in this game, and I have no problem with that. I'm actually totally fine usually with backseat gaming when it's a person kind of going, okay, well, hold on a second. I'm just trying to get in. I don't know how to get in there now. Like, we blew it up, right? We need to get in there somehow. I'm totally fine with backseat gaming most of the time when it's... Oh no, okay. When it's like, okay, let me try and figure it out, and if I can't figure it out, like, I'll say, give me a hint or something like that, and then someone gives me a hint. When we were playing Zelda Tears of the Kingdom last year, it was Game of the Month for June, I believe. June or July last year. And we're playing through it, and I've never played through it before. Like, I had this thing where I started it. Oh yeah, no worries. Because, oh man, excuse me, hold on a second. My throat is just so dry from talking literally all day. All day at work, and then I go to improv class and we do improv practice, and then I come back in here and stream. It's been all day of talking. My voice is pretty much done. But I had a viewer tell me, like, when I got into a shrine, he's like, oh, this shrine, all you have to do is this. And I'm like, oh, dude, come on. Don't tell me the answer, and don't tell me the answer to the puzzle when I haven't even figured out what the puzzle is. That was where I was like, come on, guys, like, let's cool it down a little bit. But other than that, like, I have no problem with someone saying, you know what, you're sitting here, you're trying to get in here, and yeah, maybe go around to the other side. And I go, oh, okay, other side, okay. So we blew that thing up. I was thinking that we have to get in there somehow. I just don't see how I'm supposed to. Can we get up top? Nope. That's like an invisible wall. You know, there's probably a platform maybe. Yeah. Scanning the environment is another thing that I had someone immediately when I first started playing it. He's like, oh, you're playing Metroid Prime? Oh, that's just scanning the game. And I was like, I've never played it before. So I was like, really? I don't think it really is. It's not that bad. Okay, so we blew this thing up, right? And I'm assuming we need to get in there, roll down, but I just can't figure out how to roll down there. Unless... Do we go... That doesn't make sense. Because these are the towers, right? So this... We would be floating in this broken part right here if we were in this, in that tower. Let's just check. Artifacts, what was it? Elder? Collapse it to reveal the chamber where the artifact of the Elder is held. So we collapsed it, and it's supposed to reveal the chamber. Yeah, I'm kind of a little puzzled on how this is supposed to work. Because it really looks like I'm supposed to get in a ball and roll down this thing. That's what it looks like. We've got these, you know, things here. We got this top. It looks like I am supposed to get in a ball and roll down there. Even when I get into the ball... Oh no, the third person camera already happens when you get in the ball, so maybe that's not it. Okay, so I guess we go through this and see if we can go underneath. Let's try. Because this would be underneath this area, right? Yeah. Do not like those things. Oh, I do. Okay. I do get inside the tower. Okay. So we should probably just go back. Maybe I'm just missing it somehow. I feel like... Wait 1 second. Man, I really... Yeah, no, we don't need to be here. I'm just messing all sorts of stuff up here. So that is... ice. I feel like that's it. So anyway, I started blasting. I can't do a Danny DeVito. I mean, I could do a Danny DeVito as Tim Burton's Penguin. Thank goodness your nose ain't gushing blood. But normal Danny DeVito, I haven't really learned how to do that voice yet. I think. See, and again, we just were here, and now we have to go through this whole thing over again. Like, it's unnecessary, right? Okay. Come on, give me the other one so I can just stand around and figure something out. There. Okay. So we got missiles. I was thinking, like, somehow maybe it's the... Maybe it's this? No. Dang it. I thought maybe, like, we get up on this somehow. No, that's not gonna work. How do we get into that tower? Okay, that's not it. X-ray. Okay, game, come on. Just let me get on top of this barrel or box. I'm I mean, this other thing, but that doesn't make sense for destroying that. Can that be destroyed? It's not... Like, that was the only tower that we have to destroy, right? I don't see anything else that could be destroyed other than these boxes. But that doesn't make sense. Why would those boxes do anything? Flamethrower? No. Nope. Yeah, this one's rough. No, dude. Okay. You were absolutely allowed to help me. I am 1000% okay with any guiding help in this one, because at this point, I'm just puzzled. Okay. The crane. So can we can't do any scanning with it. We can't x-ray it. We can't thermal it, right? Is that a grapple point? No. Is it a thing that I need to get into a ball and jump it? Is there... Oh, is there, like, crane controls? Why can't I shoot this thing? No, it doesn't look like there is crane controls. Oh my gosh. This first-person platforming sometimes. Not that I'm aware of. I don't see anything that can fall down or blow up. Like, and it doesn't have any construction or... We got these pipes, or not pipes, wires, cables, but those are just set dressing. I think that there's nothing that we can do with those. Now, if we... I hope it doesn't make me kill these guys again. Research lab Aether granted. Please step into the hologram. Okay, so that's just the... That's just the elevator. Fallen tower wall. It doesn't say that it's like able to be cracked or anything. That's not doing anything. This is kind of a little bit ridiculous. I should be able to figure this out. This is what happens. I feel real stupid sometimes playing some of these games where I'm just like, dude, how am I missing the entirety of this puzzle? Like, I get it. What's going on? How am I supposed to get in there? And, you know, it's going to be something stupid. It's going to be like, oh, just like the arm cannon, right? It's going to be something that I just didn't do somehow. Now, hold a sec. This is ice. No. I don't think the morph ball is gonna... Thank you. Oh man. It's just one of those days. Good grief. Yes. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. It is hard to see. That's a little ridiculous. Let's roll back up. And can we get out of here? Huh. Camera, thank you. I guess we jump up and then we go through up the other way. Aha. Boink. So yes, I was totally 100% like, you roll through this. It was just the other way. Man, that is hard to see. Like, you got to get up in it. That really blends in. Wow. Because you wouldn't go over here to get underneath it, right? Like, you would never come over here, and that doesn't really look like it's underneath. Nor does it make sense for it. How does the rebar go up like that? Nothing about the physics of this world with this tower falling like that would make rebar drop down and create a crater and have rebar be expelled upward and bend upward. That just doesn't make sense logically with the game world. That's bad design. It's not like the worst thing in the world, but I'm just saying, logically, your brain would go, oh yeah, the tower fell, it crushed this wall, the rebar should not be bending upwards. I see why they did that, so that it's kind of getting the player's eye to look at that, because that looks weird, but I don't like it. I'm not a fan. Not a fan. Okay. Well, we got another one, so let's go to our artifacts. 2 more. Newborn. And what was it? Wild. Wild is the sun chamber. I had a hard time with that one too. And then Newborn. This one says, invaders mine the depths of their greed. Forge a path through a tunnel of the great poison. Forge a path through the tunnel of the great poison to claim the artifact of Newborn. The great poison. The only poison that I know of in this game is that one room that had the poisonous gas bubbles, but we dropped down and went and turned the fan on, which we got an energy tank from, and that was it. That was the only great poison that I know of. Huh. And then the other one is the Sun Dome. And the Sun Dome is pretty hard to figure out. I don't know how to do that still. So where can we go? Magmore Caverns or Magmore Caverns. So we need to go to the Magmore Caverns. What's the other one? Wild, the sun chamber, right. Atop the ruined home became the nest. Many Chozo spirits have been drawn to this tainted place, released their bond to the world. Oh, I wonder if it's that. No, I don't think it is. Many Chozo spirits have been drawn to this tainted place. That seems like you go into the sun chamber and there's going to be a lot of spirit enemies that you have to battle, like an arena battle, and then kill them, and then you get the artifact. That's what it sounds like. But we can't get into the sun chamber because it's got a bunch of vines that say it's not able to be let go. Then what's the other one? The great poison. Newborn. Invaders mine the depths of their greed. Forge a path through a tunnel The Great Poison. Tunnel and Poison. And then this one is the Sun Chamber. Let's go to the Sun Chamber. I think that might be smart to go to. So how do we go to there? How do we go to there? I don't want to go all the way that way. I want to go all the way. Okay, so we're going in the right direction. Get out of this and then go to the left. Dude, yeah, Daniel, what's up? Yeah, dude, I love this game. This is my first time playing it. I'm having a blast. I'm getting stuck a little bit, but that's kind of the Metroid game, right? Like Metroid, you get stuck. And so having a little bit more, I'm trying to think of how to describe it. A little bit more patience in my life. I'm not a patient person. And practicing patience with this game is definitely a struggle for me sometimes. But I'm having a blast with it. I'm really enjoying it. And this is my first time playing through the game all the way through. I did play part of it in VR, but I never finished it. I've never gotten this far for sure. I only played a few hours in the VR playthrough. How are you doing, dude? Like, what's going on? How's life? There we go. It's really fun. It's a really fun experience, but it's very hard to do it in VR because you're playing the GameCube version of it, and there's no motion controls or anything, so you're using a controller, and the way that you look, like you basically have to keep your head still, and you look this with the joysticks and stuff, so if you move and you're trying to aim, it doesn't work very well. Yes, the backtracking is just a tad rough for sure. Okay, so it's up to the left, and then we go down to the Magmore Caverns. Up and to the left. Back and to the left. Whoa. I don't like those. And once you kind of pass through everything, it's kind of a pain in the butt to deal with some of these enemies, but they're not too bad for the most part. And especially if you just run past everything too, it's not as bad. Good to hear. I cannot wait to play 2 and 3 and 4. I'm very excited to play 4. Hopefully, I can somehow acquire a Switch 2 at some point. I gotta say, one of the things that I really dislike about modern technology is that everyone wants it and everyone scalps it. That's the worst part about modern technology. So you got like at least 50% of the people buying the thing don't actually want it or will never use it. They just want more money. And so they'll stand in line, you know, they'll scalp it, and, you know, everyone has to have a worse time because of it. And that's just such a bummer. Phase on mines. We don't want to go there. Yeah, I hope so. I really hope that works out very well for them, because what they're doing, you know, like, oh, you have to have like 50 hours on accumulated on the original Switch, and you had to have like online for a year and stuff. Like, that's great. I think that's a really interesting idea. I just hope that it works out well for the people who want one, like me. I've always had every game system, and I always buy the games on launch day, or the consoles on launch day. That's how it's always worked out. But with this newer, you know, with the pandemic, with the Xbox Series and the PS5, that didn't actually happen for the first time, and I was so bummed, especially because streaming and things like that too, like it definitely helps when you have the new consoles and you stream. So not having that like actually makes you at an extreme disadvantage, because everyone wants to watch people play the new games on the new consoles, and if you don't have that, you're kind of out of luck. Like the Switch 1 was hyped, but you could easily get one. I miss those days. I had such a fun time with the Switch 1 too. Oh my gosh. Playing Zelda Breath of the Wild for the first time was such a game-changing moment in life, going, this is what Zelda games are now. This is awesome. I loved it. I loved Breath of the Wild. I loved Tears of the Kingdom. I wasn't honestly a big fan of Mario Odyssey though. And I try to be very gentle when I talk about Mario Odyssey and how I feel about it, because I know a lot of people love that. My issue with the, not just Mario Odyssey, but Mario games in general, is that they're made for an audience that's not me. That's the issue. They're made for children. They're children's games. Mario games are very, 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 very basic. And I don't enjoy that gameplay style anymore. Yeah. Breath of the Wild just really, really changed the entire ethos of what Zelda basically was as a series. And, you know, I've heard the same thing with so many people. Oh, Tears of the Kingdom was just too much of the same thing. They're great platformers, but they're very basic platformers. I beat Mario Odyssey in like 6 hours. I played Mario Wonder, the new one that came out a couple years ago. I beat that in one sitting. Every level, beat it. And then you go, well, you get the people that go, but there's so much more to it. There's all these hidden things. And I'm like, that's not a draw to me. I've already beat the game at that point. Having extra stuff does nothing for me. And with Mario Odyssey, like the draw was like getting all the moons, getting all the stuff so that you could get the outfits, right? But what do the outfits do? Oh, Mario's in a swimsuit. What are we playing, Barbie? Oh, Mario's a samurai. Like, does he have special powers? No, then what's the point? Like, that's how I felt when I was playing those games. Dude, collecting those moons were really interesting, especially the hidden ones. But again, at the same time, when you're playing through them, and if you're not collecting, which I didn't find the collecting that interesting, it really didn't draw me in. And so it was just made for a different type of person. And that's just not me. I really get drawn into more story and narrative. And if that's not in the game, like pretty much at all, I did like the story of Mario Odyssey, like the whole narrative of the wedding with Bowser and Peach. Princess Toadstool, thank you. I thought that was really interesting, and how the whole moon level stuff too. When you finally get to the moon and the gravity totally changes, that was pretty cool. Games are like pizza? Absolutely, 100%. There's always going to be different flavors. There's always going to be different things that people are going to like certain things. And this is the thing. It's hard for me, who's played games since 1988, to rectify that sometimes. In my mind, video games are still very condensed and closed down. But they're not in real life, right? Real life, you have games made for every single type of person alive, and then some. There's games that are made for literally one single person on this earth. And if you find that game and it's not made for you, like, you have a really hard time justifying why does it even exist. So games are so big nowadays, it's crazy. But back in the day, back in the, you know, original Nintendo and Super Nintendo and Genesis, when we were younger, those games were made for us. Every game was made for us, except for like a very small select few. Like, as a 8-year-old boy, the Barney game or the Elmo's Counting Number game or Barbie was not made for me. But that was such a small select few games that it didn't really matter, because there was so many other games. Every other game was made for me. But now it's like, you kind of have to search for games that are your style and your play style. And especially when it's from big AAA publishers, from established franchises like Mario and Zelda and, you know, especially Nintendo, you feel like you're missing out if you don't like it. And that's not a good feeling. So it's weird, especially because it's Nintendo and they're such a family-friendly, all-inclusive gaming company. It's weird to go, huh, this game that's literally been a part of my entire life of this hobby, from 1988, the first video game that I ever played, Super Mario Brothers. There's always been a Mario, and I've always enjoyed it. But within the last handful of years, oh, I'm not enjoying this. Why? Because it's not made for me. And it's like it's almost like you're being pushed out of a company. Like, you're on the verge of retirement and you're having a good time, and the company's just like, you're retired, sorry, sucker. That's how it feels. Yeah, the scope of games that interest you gets narrower and narrower. Yeah. I try to have a broader mind, and we were talking about this earlier with what was it? McChimpy was talking about Dark Souls games, and I was just like, Dark Souls games just don't do it for me, like, at all. I really did enjoy Elder Scrolls. We were talking about Elder Scrolls too. I really do enjoy Elden Ring. That was the one that I got latched onto and went, I love this. And it was mostly because of the movement, because that game's very fast paced and you're moving. Dark Souls games in general, I feel like I'm walking through molasses, and I just go, dude, I'm so bored. I don't care about the characters because there's no story and all that stuff. And so I've always had a hard time with the Souls genre. But the scope of games is so broad, there's always a game for everyone. But it does feel like more and more games are being made, less being made for me at this point. And that's just hard to rectify, you know? So many people love them. So many people love them. And again, that's hard for me to kind of sit there and go, I disagree, but also accept the fact that it's not made for a person like me. And so when I see so many people having fun, like, I like using a lot of analogies. It's like a Christmas party that's happening inside of a house, and it's your house, but you're not invited to that Christmas party at your house. That's how it feels, where it's like, man, I really love video games and I enjoy most of them, but this one specific genre that has taken the entire hobby by storm, there is like 4 million Souls games out there at this point. Every other game is a Souls game. I don't enjoy it at all, but everyone else seems to love it. And so you feel like you're left out in the cold. Like, I'm sitting there watching everyone outside having a really good time, and I go, boy, I wish I could enjoy that, but I wasn't invited because that game's not made for me, right? And so that's where it gets a little bit of a bummer, and it's hard to be okay with that. But I try, you know, I really try. But I've gone on some massive Dark Souls tirades on the podcast. Some of the earlier episodes of the podcast, oh boy, I've gone on just a massive tirade of Dark Souls games. But like I said, I did enjoy Elden Ring so much that it was my game of the year that year. Granted, that year was a terrible year for video games, like the last several, but I still enjoyed it. Okay, so we need to get to, where do we need to go? It is getting a little late. I want to get to the sundial, the sun dome. That's in the Chozo ruin. Okay, so we go to the left and then up. Go to the left and up. And especially because of my personality, I play everything. I really do try to play as much as I possibly can of video games. I enjoy almost every genre of video game that there is. But the Dark Souls one, which is now a genre, I don't. And it's like, oh man, I don't enjoy like a major genre of my favorite hobby in the world. And again, it just gets a little bit sad for me personally when I go, aw, everyone else is having fun and I'm not. Okay, Sun Dome. Go out, go up through here, through there, and up. And then we're gonna try and figure this out. And if anyone wants to help me try and figure this little sun dome puzzle, trying to figure out how to burn down the plants, I am a-okay with that. Because we've been here twice tonight and probably about 17 times in the last several streams trying to figure it out. And I thought, like earlier, I thought we had it because we got the flamethrower, and the flamethrower did nothing. But I'm thinking maybe I have to kill the arms next to it. Maybe. I'm not sure. Those like Half-Life alien arms that pop out of the wall. I was thinking maybe that's it. But we were talking earlier about how the, oh, hold on. Yeah, and that's just kind of growing up too, right? You grow up, you have more responsibilities, and you learn that you don't have to partake in everything. Like, not only is that impossible, but it's also exhausting to try and you know, partake in every single video game and every single genre. It's okay to latch on. It's just I've never been like that, so it's been really hard for me. Oh, we need this weapon. That's what. Now I wonder. There we go. Yeah. And it was also kind of ingrained into me too, because not only did I love just playing everything, I was also a collector. So I had I had pretty much every full US released game for every major console up until the Xbox 360. I had full sets of Nintendo, Super Nintendo, Genesis, 64, most of the US PlayStation games, not all of them, but most. And that was mostly due to my store. Like, we would get a game in that would be a big title or something, and I just grab it. So I had full collections, but all of that got destroyed in house incident. And so I lost my entire life collection of everything I own. I lost everything I owned. And so that's why I'm digital now. I don't collect video games physically anymore because it's just not worth it. I'm not going to rebuild a physical collection. Yeah, it really sucked. And it was after I lost my store. So I had to close down my store because GameSpot came in across the street and put me out of business. And then the next year I had a house incident where my house flooded and I lost everything that I owned. It wasn't a house fire, it was a flood. And the house by the insurance company was deemed a total loss. The house basically had to be completely demolished and rebuilt. Okay, where is this guy, and can I just get rid of this music? Oh, it is exhausting. Oh, there's still 2 of them? Jeez. Whew. Oh, thanks. I appreciate it. I mean, dude, that was over a decade ago at this point, so it's okay. Like, I'm 100% over it now. But it's a way for me to kind of help people understand where I come from with video games. Like, that's a major part of my story. The game store was a huge part, and then the losing everything was a huge part too. And so I love collecting. I love having this knowledge, but at the same time, like, there's a lot of stuff where I'm like, you know what? I can let go of that. I've come to a point in my life where I can let go of that. Finally, good grief. Okay, so I was thinking this area right here, let's see. Artifacts. Wild. A sun chamber high atop a ruined home became the nest of a great beast and the source of corruption. Many Chozo spirits have been drawn to this tainted place, release their bond to the world to claim an artifact of the wild. Hey, what's up, Luminoth? How are you doing? Welcome in. Yeah, the Earthbound Fuzzy Pickles. Say Fuzzy Pickles. That was always such a weird thing. Earthbound was such a weird game, but I loved it. I've had a few viewers trying to tell me to play the Mother series on stream, and I'm like, maybe. It is a little bit of a hard sell for the fact that text-based combat is a little bit rough. So I was thinking maybe the Chozo spirits have been drawn to this tainted place. I was thinking maybe that was it, but I don't think it is. We'll see. We'll see. It is. It's super quirky, but I love that humor. Like, it's a really good humor in that game, which is kind of hard to pull off. There's not a lot of great video game humor. I think the Double Fine, yes, the Sun Chamber is right here. But I'll show you. We're right about to walk into where I get stuck. Oh, nice. Earthbound's your favorite childhood game? I don't know what my favorite childhood game is. I don't think I've ever been asked that. So, see, I've played so many games and I love so many different games that I kind of have a hard time saying I have a favorite. I love, especially like one. What's my favorite childhood game? I've played so many that it's really hard to kind of pick one. I was thinking maybe this was that. Because even with, like, I need to get rid of this. How do I get rid of this? Invulnerable to weapons fire. So we would have this conversation at the store all the time. The game store was, okay, what's your favorite 5 NES games? Oh, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that, buddy. Thanks. I would say that out of my top 5 NES games, Batman, Mario 3. Do bugs eat the branches? Not that I'm aware of. I was thinking like, oh, it's got to be like a weapon, or, you know, maybe it was the flamethrower. That makes sense, right? But I was doing this and I just chew through my missiles and nothing happens. I was like, oh, maybe it's a bomb. Maybe it's a power bomb. Nothing. Nothing. Punch Out is also good. If we're going like Genesis, Road Rash, Sonic 2, General Chaos. I haven't done this in so long. It's Streets of Rage 2, absolutely. 2 is so good too, or as well. 2 is phenomenal. It's such a bummer that Streets of Rage 3 was such a weird, different game. So there is side 1 and then side 2, and side 2 kind of has the sun tower. I think we can't get up this way. Yeah, so the Streets of Rage 3, the US version is much more difficult, and because it's so difficult, it's actually unenjoyable, which is a bummer. But if you actually grab the fan hack, they basically took the Japanese version, put all the cutscenes in, translated it. So there is a spider ball area, which we did earlier this evening, and the spot itself is blocked. It's blocked by like a big pillar, or like a big like panel, and that panel has things that you need to scan, but I could not find them at all because there was these beehives, and the beehives weren't able to be destroyed. However, maybe I just missed one of the things, so we can try that next. So we'll do that. We'll go around, which sucks because you gotta go all the way around this area, all through here, all through there, just to get there. But that's the game, so that's what we're gonna do. Spider ball. I forgot what that's called. Some of the names of this stuff I kind of forget every once in a while because I don't use it often. Also, again, this is my first time playing through it, so I forget a lot of that stuff. I'm like, oh, that's what it's called, right? You know, ABS, always be saving. Always. Always and forever. Do we want to save? Absolutely. You bet your sweet bippy. We did a game in improv tonight where it's, if you ever watch Whose Line Is It Anyways, it's basically a lot of that type of stuff. We played the dating game today, and I was one of the datees, and my character was a man aging in reverse. So I started out as a really old man, and then by the second one, I was in middle age, and then the third one, I was like a teenager, like clubbing and stuff. And I was like trying to think of like super old man sayings, and I was like, "Oh, you want a Werther's?" And Oh, young man or young lady, I will take you out on a night you won't forget. We will go 23 skidoo, and you seem like the cat's pajamas. And it was just coming up with like all these old phrases and sayings, like, how can I make myself seem super old? Okay. Oh, we're right there. Look at that. That wasn't too bad. Okay, so like I said, there's these decorative objects obstructing a path along the magnetic track. 4 runic symbols adorn its surface. Matching symbols within this area must be scanned to gain access. Okay, cool. They gotta be underneath these beehive sections, right? That's what I'm assuming. Or something like this, cordite. A cordite wall hanging appears to be slightly cracked. I don't know what cordite is. So if I shoot that, or if I shoot that with a wave beam, or maybe that, nope. Oh yeah, they have to be. They have to be in this room to scan it, right? So they're somewhere in here. I'm just not sure where or how or what do I do? And I thought maybe, oh, maybe I need to use the plasma beam or maybe use a flamethrower. That does not work. So the only other one is the power beam. And that works. Man. Power beam for the win. Okay, cool. At least we blew those up. Now we can at least not have to deal with the buzzing. So, ruined war wasp. Are resourceful insects. The destruction of a hive will not deter the survivors from rebuilding a new home. Surviving war wasps will defend new sites with their lives until the hive is complete. Oh, wow, okay. But cordite, we still don't know how to destroy the cordite. Okay. So let's try the power beam. You know, every once in a while, I'm like, man, I'm so good at video games, and I get really like prideful. And then I have very stupid moments like that. And I go, yay! There we go. Symbol has been activated. 4 runic symbols in this room must be activated. So we want 1 and 2. Okay. Where's 3 and 4? Where is 3 and 4? A Pacha? Okay, that's not it. Interesting. Now, what if we do this? Blow it up again. No? Okay. What if we do this and burn it? No? Okay, cool. Cool. What if we do this? Blow up. No. Where are those other 2? They can't be up, right? There's no way that they're gonna make it up. Maybe, are they in the pillar? Like, blow up the pillars? I do not believe... They have to be in this room. Maybe behind these? On the side? Yeah, it says 4 runic symbols in this room must be activated. Oh, maybe shoot those? No? X-ray. Come on, X-ray. Give me something good. Tell me something good. Nope. Should we shoot those guys? Maybe if I shoot them? I don't like that I'm just shooting the trees. I'm not seeing anything else. And we can't remove these wasp things. Nope. Oh my gosh. See, I was looking at them. I totally missed them. My brain tonight, dude. Thank you. There we go. I was like, they gotta be around here somewhere. Yes! Oh, that feels good. All right. There we go. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Let's roll out. Okay, that didn't work. Jump. Ah. Yeah, I was looking more down on the base of them because it didn't look like it didn't look like the ceiling portion had them, but they totally did. Ah, dang it. Okay, that's a little tough. It's a little tough. Boom. Go, go, go. No, why did I roll back down? Achim. I wish I could do a Scrooge McDuck, but I can't. That one's a little bit of a hard one. We'll wait, we'll wait. There we go. Oh, wow, it blows it up. Okay. Come on, Ryan. This, you know what this feels like to me? This feels like in Aladdin on the Sega Genesis when you're in the dungeon area. In the dungeon area, you have these little platforms that pull out and you have to jump on them and then they pull back in. So you have to do a bunch of timing. That's what it feels like right now. And I've always been really bad on timing. I believe in you, Peter. You are the pan. No, in Aladdin. What's up, Rod? How are you doing? Yeah, in the Aladdin game on the Sega Genesis, when you're in the dungeon. Oh, no, we were right there. That's okay. It's not like I have anything else better to do with my life, like sleep. I can jump. Man, I keep so I just learned that I could jump earlier tonight. I did not know that you could jump with the ball. Dude, you're like, you are MVP of the night, by the way. Thank you. I don't like that guy disappeared on me. And I'm kind of sad that I wasted all of my missiles trying to figure out this stupid room. Because it would be really nice to have all of them for these corrupted spirits. All right, here we go. All right, corrupted spirits. Let's do it. Oh, they might be small, but they're not useless. Oh, really? Okay, so in original Prime, you can't You can't ball jump. Okay. That's interesting. I think it's a great addition. Absolutely a great addition. Oh, let's get that. Come on. I hear him. Boom. Boom, baby. Who wants some? Come get some. The lady said, let's go. Come on, dude. Come on. Ah. Have I ever mentioned that I'm terrible at boss fights? Yay! We did it. Destroyed. Yes. I still need that one last energy tank. Yeah. I play so many games. So, yeah, remembering some of those little things, totally. I remember when Prime 3 came out and people were just like over the moon with it, but they hated the motion controls. And then when Trilogy came out, I never actually played Trilogy, but I owned it. Really interesting games. All right. So we only need one more one, and that's the newborn. Invaders mine the depths of their greed, forge a path through a tunnel of great poison to claim the artifact of newborn. Okay, so we need to find a tunnel of the great poison. Yeah, I remember most people loving it, but I do remember a lot of people complaining about, I mean, people complained about the waggle controls of Wii games in everything. Yeah, it's just about 2 o'clock. Fuzzy Pickles, thank you so much. God bless you too, dude. Thank you. Everyone say thank you to the MVP of the night, Fuzzy Pickles. Shout out, go follow him if you're not. Super awesome dude, and MVP of the night, helping me actually progress through this game, or else I would be stuck and just trying to get out of a room and not being able to. So thank you. I appreciate it, buddy. Have an awesome night. I do remember a lot of people just complaining about every Wii game though. And there was so much shovelware too, and that's really what did a lot of harm, I think, to the to a lot of games. The Wii had so much shovelware on it. It was just like, oh. Okay. So where is this thing? Like what world are we supposed to be in? A tunnel of the great poison to claim the artifact of the newborn. Forge a path through a tunnel of the great poison. See, that's the thing. It's like the tunnel of the great poison. And I know it's a tunnel, but where? Here, let's back out to Talon Overworld. Here, I'll back out and get into the hint again. Here, nope, wrong button. Ryan, come on. Invaders mine. So yeah, I was thinking maybe it's the mine. Invaders mine the depths. So that sounds like a mine. In their greed. Forge a path through a tunnel of the great poison, which maybe is like the irradiation, right? To claim the artifact of newborn. So tunnel the great poison in the depths. So that sounds like the the mines. So Nintendo jumped the shark in Super Nintendo. Taking out, I mean, it had sweat in Mortal Kombat. Just saying. Just saying. So here's the maintenance tunnel, right? Here's a maintenance tunnel. Let's just go through all of these. We have got the time. Come on, we've got the time. Quarantine access now. Central dynamo. Ventilation shaft. Elite control. Elite control. Maintenance tunnel. So maintenance tunnel might be it. There is this little up area too, so maybe that's part of it, right? I feel like we did that though. Hold on. I feel like we did that, and up here was a missile. I feel like that was a missile upgrade. I could be wrong. I am very rarely right in this game. Okay, so fungal hull acts fungal poison, perhaps. Fungal hull A. Mining tunnel. So there's another tunnel. So we got maintenance tunnel and Phazon mining tunnel, and they mine in the tunnel, right? Fungal hull, quarantine access, Metroid quarantine B, elite quarters, processing center, transport access, and that's on the bottom. So I think it's going to be either this Phazon mining tunnel or this maintenance tunnel. Is there anything else up here? Elite research, security access, storage depot, mine security station, security access, main quarry, save station, quarry access, waste disposal or processing, storage depot, elevator access, elevator A, and research access and elite access. So we need to go to the mines, and it's either going to be the maintenance tunnel, probably not. I'm thinking the Phazon mining tunnel. That's what I'm thinking. Yeah, I agree. So now we need to figure out how to get there. How do we get to the mines? Talon Overworld, Magmore. I think we go Magmore and then something else. My suit is a sweet black, like a just dope black and silver. That is, I gotta say, man, the look of Samus's suit in this looks freaking rad. Yeah, we finished the boss fight last night. We got that irradiation suit, and yeah, we're all good there. Okay, sorry. Magmore. That's where we need to go, right? Magmore, and then we go to the Phazon mines. So we just go straight and down that way. Got it. Oh yeah, hard mode. It wasn't too bad. I beat that boss on my second try. Ooh. Yeah, so I had a few of the guys be mixed. So it was red, blue, red, purple, and yellow for the most part. And there was like one or two of the white guys. That wasn't too hard, but it was a difficult fight for sure. It was challenging, but like a good challenging, which was nice. Run away, run away. Man, I have to use the restroom so bad. You know, I was like, oh, maybe I should just pause it right here and stop and, you know, call it a night. But I'm having so much fun. Okay, so we need to get to the Phazon Mines. That's Fendara Drifts. That's the Talon Overworld. Fendara Drifts, and then the Phazon. Oh, we gotta go all the way through. Okay, let's just get to, let's save first, and then we just go straight. Low missiles. Oh, wow. A low missile run. I like the power bombs. I think the power bombs tad bit overpowered. Just a tad. The power bombs actually really helped with that boss. Really helped with that big elite pirate boss. Why am I using that? Boom. I like that can I scan that thing? Not that guy. That? No? Okay. I could freeze it, so that was kind of fun. But the power bombs felt a tad bit overpowered in that boss fight. Not gonna lie. Boom. Dude, I love the music in this. It's so good. Yeah. I've gotten most of the, what was it, 75%, 76% at this point? Yeah, 76% log scan. I actually enjoy that as long as I'm kind of being, as long as I'm being careful of not like just walking around the entire thing. Like if something looks like, oh, I could scan that, right? Like done, cool, did it, moving on. I hate these guys. I hate that they dodge my attacks sometimes too. Yeah, with me, this is the thing with me is I play so many different games that it's very hard for me to justify replaying a game. And this is why, because a couple of you guys are still new. I play games once and then I usually never replay them. And the reason why is because my memory is really, really good. And so I will always remember everything about a game. And I like playing story modes. I like narrative. I like, you know, stories being told to me through the narrative of the gameplay. So when I replay a game, I'm just sitting there bored because I know it's going to happen. And so I don't get any enjoyment out of the mechanics of the game usually. When it's a story-based game, when it's purely mechanics-based, like, you know, original Mario or arcade games, those I could play over and over again every once in a while. But again, it takes me a while to kind of move on and replay game. I like moving on, and so replaying games is very hard for me. I'm gonna go out on a limb because I know myself well enough. I will probably never replay Metroid Prime ever again in my life. It's a great game. I love it. It's just something that I don't think I would ever replay. But I said that with the Metroid 2D games, and I was thinking just yesterday, boy, I had a good time playing those. I would like to maybe possibly replay them in a few years. So never say never, right? But it's very hard for me to justify replaying a game. So we need to go right behind us and go all the way back. Okay, cool. Relive past glories. I love that. That's awesome. Relive past glories and combat encounters and PTSD and all that type of stuff. And I had a joke that I was gonna say and I lost it, just completely lost it. I am too. So I've always said this about games. I take my time and I enjoy them. Because I know I will probably never replay them, I want to experience pretty much everything. However, because of my life, because I stream, and because I play so many different games, it is hard to justify 100% playthrough if the 100% is not worth it. And there's a lot of games where the 100%ing of it is usually not worth it. Collectibles just to say it's a collectible, not my bag, baby. But if it's a collectible list that either I enjoy and have fun doing, or if I have if the collectibles actually provide a unique, different experience in the gameplay as I'm playing it, not a you unlock this for the next playthrough, then I'll do it as well. So it really depends. And yeah, like Breath of the Wild, like collecting all of the Korok seeds, like why? There's zero reward for that. Another item saying you've did this is not enough for me. That does nothing for my esteem. So I always have to have something tangible that is allowing the gameplay to be significantly different. And so when I play a game, it's like, like with the Korok seeds, yeah, you collect them and they were fun to collect because they're like little puzzles throughout the gameplay that breaks up the monotony of the basic gameplay. That's awesome. Along with, yeah, I know, game, I know. Along with the fact that it provides significant upgrade, right? You collect X amount of Korok seeds. What is it? Hestu does either inventory space or a life bar or whatever it is. I can't remember. Like that makes it worth it. Okay. Okay, that's awesome. I like that. So you can beat the game, but you can go back and collect more items and then rebeat it and get a different ending. That's awesome. Am I going the right way? Okay. That's a save. We don't need to save. We're fine. I'm not gonna die right now. We just need to get past everything. And we need to go up there. That's where we need to go. So we're gonna leave these guys behind. We don't need to talk to them. Bah. Bye-bye. Charged plasma. Where they like burn alive. What was that? Yeah, I like it with the space pirates too. This sounded like like an Italian. I like it when you zap the space pirates. I like when you zap the space pirates and they like disintegrate. Like that looks so cool. Mamma mia! Come on, the space pirates. Grab us some spaghetti and meatballs, gabagoula. I don't know, some offensive Italian stereotype, I'm sure. Oh, is it the eyeball ones that shoot the laser on the wall? It's like an eyeball on the wall that shoots the green laser. Those are weird, dude. Those are so weird looking. Okay, so that was the maintenance tunnel. Should I go back? Oh no, that's not that wasn't the maintenance tunnel. So we have a little thing that will go up to the maintenance tunnel. I do want to look at that really quick, and since we're right here, let's see if there's any other new thing. Ow, my legs. Poor Samus. I just want to see. So this... No, I don't think it's... Okay. Yeah, that's not it. Okay. No, we're gonna go back. We must go back to the island, Jack. Man, I want to... That's another thing where I'm like, okay, it's been a long enough time that I remember most of the big stuff, but not a lot of the nuances. I want to rewatch Lost. I loved Lost when it came out. Crap, Metroid. So where do we need to go? We need to go down, right? And then it's in the, okay, so yeah, we go through that area at the bottom. Lost was such a crazy time in TV. That first, second season, so good. And even some of the later seasons were really interesting. Oh. Ah, come on. Stop. There. Oh, but they like phase. That's such an interesting thing that it like mutates. Yeah. Yeah, the fission Metroids are a little crazy. Okay. Where are we going? Going this way. Ah, no. Run away. Run away. So, without spoiling anything, please don't do spoilers because this is my first time playing through this game. When I get all of the artifacts and I go to the room, that area to drop them all off, is there still a significant amount of gameplay left? Or is that like, you're basically done with the game? Because if we're going to be done with the game, like with after I get the last thing, it's already 2:20 a.m. and I do have work in the morning. Let me save really quick. Okay. Okay. That is good to know. Thank you for telling me that. We might just have to finish this sucker tonight. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. Okay, we need to go to the right. Nope. Nope. You ain't getting me this time, Metroid. I think there was... Metroid Quarantine B. No, I was thinking of the other area. I was thinking of the part where you have to double jump. This area. I did not get there was a wall that I did not blow up for whatever reason. That's the purple. So, okay, at the end of this section. Okay, cool. Ah, dang it. Get off of me. Am I going in the right way? Yes, I am. Okay, cool. Yeah, I think if it's a not significant amount of gameplay left, we'll probably finish this tonight. If getting this thing doesn't take 400 hours. I don't need the missiles. You know what? I kind of do need the missiles. I thought I blew them up. Nope. Guess not. I just don't want to fight these guys because... Yeah. Ooh. I did not know that. That's really interesting. If you turn the music and everything down, but the sound effects up. Crap. What am I doing with my life? Okay, I really don't like these guys right now. Is there an easy way to kill them, or are they kind of a pain in the butt? Okay. There it is. I saw it. I saw it. Now that we have the suit where we're not going to die, we can go down here. I'm really glad that I didn't try and come down here without the suit. Like I went right here. I was like, oh, cool. And I got like the first one down, and like it just depletes it so much. I was like, nope, I'm not going to worry about that right now. We'll come back later. I'm very glad I didn't waste my time, because this is a very long area. And there it is. There's our last of the 12. All right. Last of the 12. Oh, this area, right? Up, yeah, we wanted to go up anyways. There we go. Sweet. Okay, what is next? We go and the hunter Metroids. Those ones are cool. I like the idea of those. They look rad. Ow. Apparently they hurt though. We're just running away. We're just running. Can you just let me get up here? Good grief. Okay. And we get up. Now, just to be on the safe side, because again, that's how we roll, and sweet. Awesome. How many do we have now? 135. Ooh, okay. Wrong way. Oh man, okay. We shall see. How long is it going to take us to get to the overworld? Yeah, I honestly didn't have too hard of a time with that boss. It was mostly the power bomb, like, just destroyed his armor. It was keeping it after, like, oh, shoot, that's right here. Hold on. Dang it. We're gonna have to do the X-ray. Oh my gosh, dude, I'm so tired of these Metroids. I just want to kill these guys. So that's gonna, the red one, so they're color coded, right? Yeah. Yeah, seriously. Does your phone have games? Luckily, I don't have children to have to deal with that. Okay. Now I can breathe for a moment. Good grief, dude. That was a little much. So there's a missile up here that we didn't get. I remember that. Nope, there we go. Bam. Okay. And then we go up here, and then we need to blow this area up. There it is. Oh yeah, the Metroids are kind of a little bit terrifying, not gonna lie. Benzium is unstable. So that's another power bomb, right? Cool. Now, just to make sure. There we go. There we go. And more missiles. Ooh, duck hunt. That's awesome. What am I on? Just a random beam? Okay. And nothing else over here, right? Oh, okay. Geronimo! I love the, like, jumping or dropping in the ball form. I love that. So where am I going now? Oh, man. Okay, hold on. I'll be right back. I really have to use the restroom. It's been what, 3.5 hours? Yeah. I'll be right back.
24. Where is my daughter?
Shoot me, I'll never tell you.
I guarantee you will tell me in exactly 10 seconds.
Well, 007, how did you come to ruin this little beauty? And where exactly is the rest of this? And I suppose you can explain this.
Oh, James.
It's not easy being Bond on Nintendo GameCube, Xbox, and PlayStation 2. Rated T for teen.
You can't swan dive in the first game though, right? That they added that in the second. Oh no, you can. Oh. Oh no. I'm glad the camera obscured that because that would have been horrible. Hey, join me tonight for Gamer Die's Game of the Month for February, which is Yakuza Like a Dragon. You'll see weird stuff like this all the time. Wasn't that crazy? Anyways, join me tonight at 11 p.m. Central, and man, we're gonna have a good time. Come on, join the stream. Wrong one. There we go. All right, I'm back. I feel so much better. So we are trying to get to just the Talon overworld. So if we just continue to go up, yeah, okay, cool. Let's just continue to go up. So I need to go back out the other way. I saw a deer while I was out peeing. It was great. we have a very large amount of property, and we have about 16 to 17 deer on our property that just graze, usually in the late evenings around dusk. But I see them every time when I come out, like super late during the streams. If I have to pee really quick, I'll go out and I'll see a few deer grazing. And it's always like, ah, that's nice. Oh crap, this area, right. Oh, jeez, dude. Pop. Yeah, I'm ready to play Metroid 2, Prime 2. For sure, I'm very excited about it. Especially since we immediately start Prime 2. But usually, when I play through a game and I get into the game and I want to go into the next one in the series, I usually just immediately jump into it. So, we'll see. We'll see how it pans out tomorrow. I guess, what, Prime 2 was only on GameCube, right? Oh, no, there was the trilogy on Wii. Duh. I don't know. I haven't thought about that. Do you have a personal preference of one that you like over the other? Because I will always take a veteran's preference, or at least consider it. Good grief, man. Ooh, let's get that power bomb. Oh no. Oh, you never played the trilogy version. Okay. How do we get up there? Can we not get up there? Is that actually not possible? Do I literally have to go all the way around? Oh man, it's one of those. Shoot. Oh, I'm so bad at those. Oh, come on. I'm standing on the monitor. Oh, there's some platforms there. Oh, dang it. No X-ray platforms. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Okay. Nope. Never mind. We're good. We're good. I was like, there's no way. There's no way that they're not going to let me get up there. Now, are those aren't platforms, those are like holders. Okay. Just making sure I'm not missing anything. Good. I did not want to go all the way around. I was like, that sucks. Don't have to kill that big guy again, which I'm glad about. We do have these guys. Federation Force. Yeah, Federation Force is not really worth it. How do you feel about Mother? Or Other M, right? Is that what it's called? Other M? I tried a little bit of that when it came out, and then I tried a little bit of it again like a couple years ago after I went through the 2D series. Okay. Yeah, the controls really felt terrible. That was the one thing I was just like, I don't want to continue playing this because I really don't like the controls. Bad controls really, really can hamper an entire game. Okay, good. I'm glad Prime 3 has good controls, because I do want to play it, and I don't really remember hearing much about it. Okay, so we're gonna go through, and we're gonna go over to the side, to the right. Okay, got it. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to it. I don't know anything about Prime 3. I've played a little bit of Prime 3 when I would test it out to emulate it, but that was it. I've never played more than maybe 45 minutes of the game. Okay, so we just need to go down and to the right. Just drop down, drop down. Haha, sucker. There we go. Just run away, run away, run away. I do wish that you didn't have to take your hand off the joystick to change weapons. I think that's a detrimental flaw as well, because you're running and you're like, I need to switch to the different weapon. I need to switch to the ice beam. I need to switch to the wave beam, and you have to stop moving and hold down and push the D-pad. That's rough. Oh, is it on the C-stick? I am playing this on the Switch emulator on PC. It is running at 4K 60. Okay, where are we going next? Here, Talon Overworld. Yes, okay. So we just need to go to the top, other side. Right? Top other side? That's where we came from. Oh no! Dang it. The emulator, so there's a little bit of an issue. Nintendo has been very, very litigious as of late. And so last year, they basically bullied and they sued the emulator maker for Yuzu. And they settled out of court to pay Nintendo $2 million. And they had to hand over the source code, their website, and everything to Nintendo. So Nintendo owns Yuzu at this point, and they will never release it, obviously. There was another emulator called Ryujinx. And Ryujinx basically got talked to by one of Nintendo's lawyers, and they just said, we'll take some money and hand over the source code. So they actually got out, they actually got out really good because they actually made money off of it, but they basically sold Nintendo their source code. And so you cannot just download these emulators off of their normal websites anymore. You just have to search, which is really not hard. I personally prefer at this point Ryujinx because it is a much more up-to-date version, and there are people who fork it and are still maintaining those repositories. So if you just search for it, you'll find it. Okay, so that's the second one. Man, I can't believe we fell and we have to do this whole stupid puzzle all over again. But yeah, if that's what you're looking for. You should be able to find it very easily. Very, very easily. A quick Google search will do wonders. Okay, I just want to get up and out of here. Right? This one, main quarry, and then we go to, yes, okay. So we need to get up. So I saw that there was grapple points. Can I get the grapple point? No. Cool. I'm glad you got it. Oh, on the original hardware. That's what you were talking about? Okay. Yeah, the buttons, you know, when you look for a good controller and you have to map buttons that don't exist, excuse me, that really sucks. It's a hard thing to deal with, but yeah, what are you gonna do? Yes. I will say this, most hardware, most game console hardware that is emulated is very easy to run and does not require much, shoot, I had it, hold on. It does not require much power at all. Anyone can do it at this point. Up until you're looking at, if you're trying to emulate like Xbox 360, PS3 hardware, and maybe even a little bit of the Wii U, that could be a little bit more resource intensive, but for the most part, you can emulate anything on pretty much anything at this point. Like if you want to play old classic retro, Genesis, Super Nintendo, PlayStation 1, all those, you don't really have to do much. Okay. Now we technically want to get, is that where we want to go? That is where we want to go. Nope. That's where we came from, so we want to go to the left. And I just wanted to get up there. There we go. That's what I was trying to do earlier. Of course. That is my pleasure. Help people play video games. I really don't like it when people like get so weirded out about emulation. Like emulation is the reason why we are able to play older video games, period. No one's gonna be picking up a Nintendo and playing Super Mario unless they're emulating it at this point. And you'll always get the people who go, well, emulation's illegal, and no, it's not. Not by a long shot. Yeah, the Mister. So this is what I will say. I'm actually not a big fan of the Mister. Not because of what it does, because I think it's actually a very, very worthwhile thing. If you are a coder and you are in the emulation scene, developing actively, helping Mister get, you know, new code running for different hardware specs, get a Mister. If you want to play video games, do not waste your time or money, because the Mister is a tinkerer's device. It is hardware emulation based, which is not going to benefit you at all. I can guarantee you, I will put $1,000 down that you will not be able to tell the difference between an emulator on your PC versus a Mister. It's you just do not know the difference. You cannot tell the difference unless you are actively coding and looking at very, 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 very minute specifications. And you're going to be spending a lot more money and time for a very subpar product. Subpar in the fact that you can't emulate nearly as much on the Mister. Like, and this isn't, again, a rant on, or like a diss on Mister. It's just that for people who want emulation, it's not worth it, because the Mister still can't run basic games that my original Xbox that was modded back in 2001 could run. A 20-plus-year-old hardware runs more games better than the Mister does. literally your phone can do more than the Mister can. So, and again, it's just more of a, just don't waste your time or money. It's not something that you'll never understand the differences. I could, and this is why it got me really mad a few years ago, because I used to listen to some really knowledgeable people, and I valued their opinions on stuff. They got into the Mister when it was kind of really starting to kind of pick up steam, and they would talk about it for like an hour or two on each podcast every week and all this stuff. And I could guarantee you that if I sat down with them and handed them a regular controller and said, play this game, and then set them down on another controller and say, play the same exact game, they would not be able to tell which one is which. Is it emulated via PC or a modded system, or is it a Mister? Guarantee you they could not tell. So again, it's from a technical standpoint, just don't waste your time. Unless you really want to. I mean, it's your money. You can do what you want. Okay, so we came from the Phazon Mines. We just went up here to Chozo. Where are we? Okay, so we're at the main area. Oh man, do we really have to go all the way through this? Okay, let's drop down. All the way down, all the way down, all the way down. Sorry, I did not mean to get on a rant on that, but I see so many people just going, yeah, the Mister. And I'm like, dude, it's really cool. If you've been following the emulation scene for like 15 years, sure. But if you just want to play games, dude, just download an emulator and play games. That's my takeaway. Oh, I love this music. Love this music, man. Now, did we do that? We did this, right? We were doing the bounce, and then there was the energy tank up there. We already got that earlier tonight, so we're good. Yeah, the Misters are really good. They're great hardware, and I think, like I said, as someone who's been in the emulation scene since 1999, it's incredible what they're doing. But like I said earlier, you're not going to be able to play like a 90% of the games that you want to play. That's awesome. Oh, cocktail cabinet. That's still one that I do not have and I want so bad. Bleem? Yeah. Bleem was a disc-based emulation system for the PlayStation / Dreamcast, because they had Bleem and Bleemcast. Where am I going? That way, right? Yeah. Okay. So, hold on. Hold, please. Come on. Okay, so it's to the left and up. Static stuff. Yes, that's what I was saying earlier, is it's more of a technical tool than an emulation station. Which, like, I've had this conversation with a lot of my in-laws. Yes, exactly. Like my in-laws don't follow, emulation scenes, and they couldn't even tell you what game Crash Bandicoot, what system Crash Bandicoot was on. They could not tell you that. And so I would always have, they heard about the Mister and they started asking me, and I'm like, dude, no, just don't. It is for a technical person. Like I said, if you follow the emulation scene, you want to tinker around, that's all the stuff that I was ranting about for like the last 20 minutes. 99.9% of the people who talk about the Mister if you sit them down in front of a machine that emulates games and you said, this is a Mister, but it was emulated by a PC or a a Raspberry Pi machine or anything like that, they would not be able to tell the difference. I'm going in the right direction, right? Yeah. Crap. It's 3 o'clock, man. It's almost 3. How much work do I want to say screw it? Can I afford to say screw it at work tomorrow and finish this game? Yeah, you know, that's what those devices are for. Those all-in-one 200, you know, plus MAME cabinets and stuff. That's the type of person those are built for. I just want to play games. Oh, it's not even that. It's I gotta work. I've literally been talking all day long. I did an entire full day class, and then I went to church and did improv and acted for a couple hours, yelling. We did this one game today that I never played before. It's where basically you have a divider in the middle of the stage, and 2 people are on either side. So one person is on either side, and basically, as you walk forward more towards the middle of the stage, your emotional level gets cranked up from 1 to 10. And so you're having this improv conversation scene where you're walking forward and backwards towards the middle of the stage, and you're having to control your emotional level, very timid, very excited, you know, and things like that. It's really interesting. I've never played that game before, and it was rad. What's sardines? I don't know if I've heard that. Okay, I think I'm going backwards. No. Yes? No. I'm not. We're going correctly. The correct way. Correctly wise. I feel like I might have heard about sardines before. Reverse hide and go seek. That sounds like a game I might have played before. Oh, and everyone has to, the one person is it and they have to find a place to hide, and then everyone else has to seek them. That's interesting. I don't know if I've ever played that before. Oh man, I can't stand sardines. My youth pastor at the time, we did this leadership retreat because I was on the leadership team for youth group. Once I was like old enough and stuff like that, I was on the leadership team for years. And we did this leadership retreat where we went to this place called Buca de Beppo in Southern California. There's a bunch of different, it's a national franchise, but it's like this big Italian family restaurant style restaurant. It's really crazy. If you ever have a chance to go to Buca de Beppo, it's a really interesting restaurant. But we went there, and my pastor was like, Ryan, you got to eat a sardine. I'm like, no, that sounds disgusting. And oh my gosh, he like dared me, and I was like, oh, fine. And I had it, and oh my gosh, it was so salty. It was so salty, and I hate fish to begin with. So it was fishy and salty, and I was like, I want to vomit. I want to throw up. Oh no, we're going back. We're going back. And that's not the way we want to go. Hot nods? I don't know what Hot Nods is. I've never heard that. What type of place is that? I'm assuming it's a restaurant? Oh, hot nudes. Hot nude doodles. Right, okay. I don't think we have a hot noodles. I've never heard of that place either. We do have a Mongolian grill that we actually just went to. It's like one of our favorite places. We haven't been there in a few months. And we had that last night. It was awesome. Oh, okay. Okay. Just meant the place that I was talking about. Okay. Mongolian grill is fantastic. So it's part Mongolian grill, part sushi, which seems odd, and it is, but it's one of our favorite restaurants. It's really good. And oh my gosh, like, yeah, we had such a good time last night. And it was like, man, we haven't eaten out in a while. We've been so busy. And then also, what was I gonna say? There's one other thing I was gonna say, and I just totally blanked out. Mongolian grill, just ate that. Oh, and then I had the rest of it today for lunch. It's like this super big bowl of Mongolian grill. Oh my gosh, it was so great. Yeah, I'm not as, I hate fish, but I do love some seafood, like shrimp, lobster, and crab. Love all three of those. Shrimp, lobster, and crab I'll eat any day of the week. I don't like fish. My wife loves sushi. And so when we started dating, I was like, oh boy, I don't know if I'm gonna like this chick because she loves sushi and I can't stand it. So she got me to like get California rolls, and I was like, oh, okay, this is totally fine. And now, like, we'll go out to sushi and I'll just have regular sushi, but like one or two little things, like she'll get a whole like 2 things, and I'll have like 1 or 2 of each, and then she'll have the rest of it. Because I'll have like a little bit, but I do like the more deep fried ones. Like they have a lot of deep fried types, so that warm crunchiness is great. It's really good. I like a little bit of spicy food, not as much as I used to. I used to be really into spicy foods, and now I'm such a wimp that I'm like, I don't know if I like this or not. And Tabasco's not too spicy, no. I think one of the issues with spicy foods. Ooh, hold on. Let's watch this because something's actually happening now. Ridley, or Mecha Ridley, right? Wow. Okay. Facebook Ridley. Mecha, not Meta Ripley. Is it actually Meta Ridley? I thought it was Mecha because it's all mechanicalized. Okay. All right, it is. All right. It would make a lot more sense, right? Second Ridley. Did we save in the ship right before we got here? I feel like we did, right? I should probably, nope. Yeah, I was too. So what was I gonna say with the Tabasco? Tabasco is not too spicy. The issue that I have with spicy food nowadays is that if it overwhelms the flavor of the food, I don't want it. I think I like food too much. I enjoy eating. That I want to enjoy my food. So I don't want to have spicy food just be hot for the sake of being hot. I like when the spice is mild enough or tangy enough to make it have some sort of kick. But I don't want to have it overwhelm the entire thing. Yes, I am. I am married to a Latina. I am part Mexican. Womp. Come on, Ridley. So, I don't know. I mean, I'm also white. But like I said, it's mostly the fact that I enjoy the fact of tasting my food. And if the spice is so spicy that it's going to overwhelm the flavor. Yeah, so it's interesting. I've actually gotten into jalapeno poppers for the first time in my life. I usually hate jalapenos. Yeah, I'm the same way. Like I loved taking what do you call it? Sorry, I'm distracted by this stupid game. Wow, my brain. Back in my younger days, I would get Chipotle and I would get the spiciest burritos that they ever made. Back in the day when we would go to Wingstop, I get the super spicy stuff like the Atomic and all that. And my phrase was, if I'm not sweating and crying while I'm eating it, it's not spicy enough. But at some point I went, you know, I'm not really enjoying this. It's just kind of a pain. It's not enjoyable, and I'm spending a lot of money on this food and I'm not enjoying it. And so that's when I went, you know what? I'm gonna tone it down. And now I'm just a big wuss and I don't like anything. Well, I take that back. For a few years, I was a big wuss and I did not like having spice, like at all. But over the last couple of years, I've been really going, okay, let's cook with, you know, these spices and make good, flavorful stuff, but not have it overwhelming. And when it doesn't overwhelm, oh, it's so good. Oh yeah, you want some more? I'll take you on. Yep. Do I have some sort of... We had a little bit of wasabi with our sushi last night. Just a tiny bit. Oh yeah, like I did not know that, but it looked like it was doing some pretty major damage. It feels like the plasma is kind of like this is the one you should be using. Can I not kill you? Okay, I think I can't hurt him anymore. There we go. Ah. Yes, this is the Metroid Prime Remastered version for the Switch. Ow. Okay, I'm kind of starting to get rocked here. Ah. Yep. It's been known for quite a while, but like it just kind of got blown up today. But yeah, it's supposed to come out next week, and I am very excited about it. We were talking about it earlier on the stream, and with McChimpy. I love Oblivion. I think it is my favorite Elder Scrolls. I remember when I worked at Geek Squad and I got that game on discount because I worked with Best Buy, and so we had Best Buy employee discount at Geek Squad. And so I bought all those games, and man, I just remember playing the crap out of Oblivion. Yeah. I played Morrowind, which is 3. That was the first Elder Scrolls that I played. And it was so good. Oblivion was really good. But Morrowind was my first Elder Scrolls. Come on. We're almost there. Especially on, so I played it on the original Xbox when it came out, Morrowind. And good grief, dude. That was just like such an eye-opener of what games could be. Yeah. As much as I know most people love the Elder Scrolls series, I actually prefer Fallout more. I love the Americana of Fallout as opposed to the fantasy world setting of Elder Scrolls. It's just kind of me personally, but I like both of them. Foos Rated? I have not heard about them. There we go. Yeah. So Morrowind apparently is the biggest Elder Scrolls game, I believe. I could be wrong, but I believe it's the biggest one. Man. Okay, I gotta be very careful of this. Ow. We're almost there, but he is... Yes. Oh man, I'm getting down, guys. Oh crap, come on. Dude, it's taking forever. Come on. Come on, dude. Like, this last little bit is taking, what, like 3 times as long as it took me to take all of his other health down. I just can't get him. I'm gonna be super pissed. There we go. Yeah! Bye-bye. Okay, just blow up. Okay, you spirit guys, are we gonna fight too? Kamehameha! Spirit bomb! Impact crater. It did, like, yeah, like grabbing it. Yes, I do want to save. Okay, so where do we go now? Whoops. Whoopsie doodle. I did not get 100%, unfortunately. And I don't think I will. 100% usually, very rarely do that in games. Let's go back down. Okay, here we go. Okay, so anything to scan? Let's just take a look really quick of what we have. So I've got 76% logbook, 72% item collection. Limited data, unknown material available. Material is highly radioactive. You will take damage from direct contact. Mutagenic qualities at least 86% greater than Phazon. Unshielded bioforms below index level P will suffer fatality within moments. Okay. So... new creatures. Lumigek. Phazon charged reptiles, natives to Talon 4. The Lumigek travel in swarms to increase their odds of survival. They absorb and radiate Phazon energy, making these swarms a threat. We're just gonna go. Oh boy. Oh, I don't want to deal with Metroids. I thought I was done with the game, man. I thought that was the final boss fight. I thought we were done. I thought we were gonna get a sweet, you know, cutscene of Samus taking her suit off and showing that she's a chick. And we what is this? Am I climbing on teeth? What's going on? Platforming in first person does not feel super great, but it's also not that bad. I've never understood why people hate platforming in first person. Like, I don't think it's amazing, but at the same time, I don't think it's that bad. Okay, another... oh, okay, it's a missile thing. Okay. I think we are already replenished, but whatever. Just run, run, run. Run, run, run. Don't die, don't die, don't die, don't die. There's fish, there's a rock, who cares? Don't die. I don't want to die. Please don't let me die. Crap. Stupid Metroid. Oh my gosh, dude. Just die. Can I hurt them in this phase? No? Okay, I'm done with this garbage. Yeah. Oh, are you kidding? I'm getting real sick of this, guys. I need to either progress in the next 2 minutes or we're done. I need to move forward. Good grief. Oh my gosh, guy. You know what? One thing that I'm kind of surprised about, no screw attack. Oh my, dude, I'm done with this. I really don't like having to mess around with these guys. Yeah, this sucks. This is not fun at all right now. I think my energy is just at 0. Like I'm kind of done. I think we might just come back to this tomorrow because this is unplayable right now. Yeah, I'm done with this. I'm at a point where I have to go to bed. It is past 3 a.m. and I got to be back in here in just like a handful of hours. Yeah, that too. We'll be back tomorrow night for sure. Maybe even, you know what? If I feel like it, if I have the time, maybe we'll do an afternoon stream, one of the rare bonus round afternoon streams that I used to be able to do all the time, and my life is so chaotic that I just haven't had the time to do it. So, yeah, but I'm a little bummed because I really did want to progress, but at this point, I think like my meter of tolerance is at 0. And I'm like, you know, instead of getting mad like I would normally do and rage quit, I think I'm just gonna say, we'll come back tomorrow. All right, guys, thank you so much. Rod2, Wolfman, Daniel, dude, thanks for hanging out. Thank you so much. Thanks for coming back. I hope everyone has an awesome rest of your night or day at this point. Take care, God bless, and I'll see you tomorrow night, and we'll finish this, like I said, either tomorrow afternoon. If I do an afternoon stream, it's debatable, but definitely tomorrow night we'll do something, but we'll probably finish this tomorrow night. All right, guys, have an awesome one. Take care, and I'll see you tomorrow for more video games. Until then, bye-bye. Let me say that really quick. Thank you, Rod, for the subscription. I just got a notification on that. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. I don't make money off of streaming pretty much. It is a very, 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 very low income. So I do appreciate anyone who drops the bits or subscriptions, whether that's a free Amazon Prime subscription or not. I do appreciate it. So I just wanted to say thanks. All right. See you guys later. Bye.